Hello everyone, welcome back to the Atelier Nekozuki stream. Today is May 13th, 2026. My name is Katie and we are going back into full goblin mode because holy shit, we're behind. Are we shocked? I'm not shocked. I am disappointed. I don't know. Just not going the way I anticipated. That's okay. Okay, so Otafest is this weekend. That's what we're prepping for right now. I don't know why the flappy hands, but here we are. We've got to get labels for the bags ready. This actually looks like it's probably enough for the Kato and the these belt bags that I have here. So what I'm going to do is we're just actually going to warm up the mini press because it's sitting right here. And we're gonna just like launch into it. Am I like actually that small on the screen? Or am I looking better than that? Oh, okay, cool. There's like full screen bars on the preview, and I'm like, I don't want full screen bars. Whoa, why did my voice sound? Oh, because I was, never mind, we're good. I'm like, why am I suddenly listening to myself? I hate listening to myself. Because I'm always like, what the fuck did you just say? Oh, God. Okay. Okay, little mini press is heating up. We got all the zippers installed last night. So that's good. What we're going to do is we're going to go in and put the labels on because that's the next step. And then we're going to, actually, we're going to work on the belt bags, or we're going to work on the Kato. Because if I work on the Kato, then we could take all of this over to the cylinder arm machine at the same time. I think that's more what I'm going to lean towards. Who knows what I'll decide in 10 minutes when we actually get there, but that's the saner. Well, I don't know. I don't know if any of this is sane. Probably the saner idea. Okay, is that, which one do we want? What do I want? Actually, I want the Ultra because we're not sewing through this. So let's pop that there. I guess I should actually like get myself posted on Instagram as well. This is one spot where I do prefer the glue-on ones, but honestly, this is so much faster to do that I just, yeah.
Not all sunshine. I have one superpower, and it is extremely specific.
Hi, Catherine.
This exact knot on every skein I've ever made. I have so much practice.
All right. Not seen. Seriously, iPhone. Fuck. Sewing has progressed. Anyway, I had a good appointment with my doctor. I'm back down to where I was post-Japan, which is awesome because I did actually continue to lose weight in Japan. And then what took a little bit longer is I did go get my blood work done because I haven't done my blood work for too long. Not bad. Like, it's supposed to be every 3 months. I'm a month late. It's an A1C. It'll still pull some like generalized information, and I think actually March, April. It's actually like, it's good because it means that I'm like 2 months into the higher dose of Ozempic. So boom, boom, boom. Yay! There we go. All done. Ready to go. Okay, so what we have to do, which I should have done before I actually heated up the mini press, but whatever, is we need to lay these out. I can do 20 per, like, thing. Oh, shit. My shears are out in the truck or Jeep still. Okay, and we'll have to actually go grab those because life. Okay, so that's good for other things. It's basically what we got to do. I don't know how many are here even, but they need to stack up to 20. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, the birds are out. It's like drizzling outside. It's really nice actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess I gotta call my mother-in-law too. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I had these with me. It took a while to actually do the 17, 18, to get into the appointment. Not surprising. It's usually busy in the mornings. 20. Okay, I do think we're going to have to do more then. Because if this is 20, then yeah, we'll have to do some more. That's fine. But anyway, I was cleaning these up like before I went and saw my doctor, and then she's like, what do you have on your head? Like, there's something black. And I'm like, oh, I was working with leather to like, and showed her my fingers, which were quite coated. And like, basically what I'm doing is I'm cleaning off the laser residue because these are all laser engraved by my awesome brother-in-law. Yeah. Yeah, because we'll want to, what I'll do is I'll aim to do 60 for now because I have 8 from the last batch that we did ready to go. And I do have more cleaned. It's just that this is what was free floating in my bag right now. Okay, we're not going to go any closer to the machine. 68, so we've got like, what, 17 kato? And then we've got 32 belt bags, so that's 49. So we do at least 60, that gives us a few extra, and then we might have to do a second run for whatever minis we get finished today. If we get any minis. What do you think? Do you think we could get minis? She doesn't agree. We might also work on gyoza instead of minis today. I don't know. I don't know what we're doing yet. We're just trying to vibe along here, get something done, right? That's the whole thing right now. I do want to get the kimono cut so that I could do the obi belt bags. What else does that need to get in and do? Okay, there we go. Okay, so there's 60. That's a good starting spot. Okay, I gotta go grab my shears. I will be right back with those. One moment. Okay, I've returned. Let's get this laid out. It's basically make kind of a best guess in some ways. Are we supposed to actually cut this with like the fabric shears, or am I supposed to be using craft scissors for this? Because it does have a paper backing. I always am like, whatever. I gotta go get my scissors sharpened anyway, so it's not really that big a deal. I'm pretty sure Telus also used them for actual paper the other day. It's fine. Everything's fine. Okay. I did also find my second pair of shears and then promptly misplaced them again. I'm like, really? Really? Why? Okay. Oh, come on. Fuck you. Okay, we're gonna scooch this up. I think everything is covered. Yeah, because as long as it's like covered by the interface, it doesn't fucking matter really. I love how this just like, you can tell when it adheres to the leather. There are a few who are very cranky. Cranky pants, cranky pants, cranky, cranky, cranky pants. Cranking here, cranking there, cranky pants everywhere, cranky. Oh. It's also freaking out because it's like, I am not hot enough. So it's got this little light system. This light system has to actually be turned green. Hi, Dahlia. What's up? Hi. Love you too. How are you? Mwah. She's like, why are you touching me like this? Stop manhandling me. I do not desire the manhandling. We ended up having a really good IPP yesterday. A lot of the same things that we had been seeing ourselves. So yeah, we're just kind of, I think we're holding at the same spot with this kiddo, which is fine. It's good. It hasn't gotten worse. But it did take a lot of recovery time apparently after Japan. So now it's like, okay, like you need to keep, like, we know you're on vacation. Vacation means like or trip. It means that there can be less routine, but it's like now I'm like, oh no, do we need to like, we're gonna have to have a discussion about what that means maybe for us going forward, especially homeschooling and stuff like that. So we're gonna implement a few things for the morning that might help. Apparently visual task lists work really well at school for this kiddo, our youngest. So I've got a couple of those on the way. I'm gonna start there and then we'll see. All right, so now what has to happen here is I just got trimmed down the excess interfacing. This does take a while, unfortunately. But again, it provides a much better like visual experience than the glue. Okay, it's less sloppy. Flat out, that's what it is. So and the other part of this is that we are actually almost ready. Oh no, the kato need leather. That's what's going to be its like downfall right now. Anyway, I got all of the zippers installed in half of the zipper installed in the belt bags last night. Elle just came down right at the end of the stream. Well, obviously the end of the stream, around like 12:30. It was like, I want you. And I'm like, please just let me finish these zippers. It's only going to work until 1 anyway. And I think they came down, 12:30, 12:45. So it's just like, I promise I have like, I think it was like 6 to 8 zippers left. I'm like, as soon as these are done, we'll go upstairs to bed. That's what I did. I followed through. They did really good at soccer last night, so that was cool. Both of them have been actually. So Quinn went straight to his bed this time. Apparently Dahlia is enjoying the seat back. That's what this black void over my shoulder is. It is actually a cat. There's a TV behind her too, but it's mostly cat. Because why not? All right, we have tried a bunch of different ways to trim these out. I've tried the little itty bitty cutters, I've tried the shears, and I've tried, what did we do last time? The X-Acto knife. And still the winner is the shears with the snips as a like detail cleanup. So, yay. We'll move a thread catcher over here in a moment to get the trim off. And then, yeah. Less sloppy than glue, much less sloppy than glue. I should find out if my brother-in-law can cut it with the interfacing on it. Next time, that's what we'll experiment with. This is different leather from the first round of, couple rounds of tags we did as well. And honestly, I think it's far clearer than that was, which is awesome. Actually a better cut. Felt like when I was trimming it for some of the straps and stuff like that, it was actually a nicer, like, better tempered leather too, so that could be part of it. Okay, I think what we're going to do is we're going to cut enough for 17 kato, so 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Now I know I said that I have 17 kato. We're going to cut 18 because it's always good to have a spare just in case. So this is 17. Keep looking over here at the like zipper bin thinking it's the garbage can because that's usually where my garbage can sits. It is not. It is a zipper bin. Do not like resist the urge to put all these trimmings in there, please, Katie. Please resist. You're strong enough to resist. I know it. Oh, and then there's leather that we can use as well, probably. Whew, my hands are cold. Not, like it's actually quite pleasant up, but my hands are cold. Okay, there we go. And I'm gonna clean up, sorry. I'm like, there is so much shit down here that it just needs to be swiped off the floor and thrown up like actual garbage. There we go. So I stopped rolling over all the goddamn time. Okay, that's all scraps. That doesn't go in the garbage right now. Okay. Good. These, however, do. Okay, that's all the little trimmings from these guys. Okay, now we're going to do 35. Because I'm pretty sure there's 32. Okay, we cut 32 belt bags. That does not mean that we're finishing 32 belt bags. I think we're only finishing 27. Attempting to finish 27. Let's say attempting, because I don't know what the fuck's going on right now. Or what will actually get done. But that's what we're going to try for. So one. Actually, what were the numbers? Because I have, the other part of this is I haven't actually written down anything because we haven't done any strap matching, really. Okay, it does say 32 minis. Okay, so which is 32 belt bags as well. So let's do 35 labels. And then there'll still be some spares for later if I need them. So the nice thing about this right now is basically I'm just trimming around the edge of this label, which means that it should align pretty well with everything. My brother-in-law has offered to also like add in a punchline so we could sew these on, and I'm like, I like how this looks better, like the clean, no stitch edge. And at the time I only had this flatbed Juki. Now with the cylinder arm, maybe, because it's definitely designed for the heavier weight fabrics, but I haven't decided yet. Four. I know this is super interesting. 6. Oh, riveting content, Katie. Oh well. Realistically, it's body doubling, so that even if it's an online presence, I am being held accountable for my business. Am I the boss? Yes. However, sometimes external accountability is good. Okay. 2, 4, 6, 8. Hey Delia, what's up, hon? Yeah, I know. It's strawberry juice on my phone. I cleaned it off, don't worry. Why are you so offended by that, huh? Okay, there's 10. The red-winged blackbirds are out, and their song is so pretty. Okay, 12. Over a third of the way there. My hands are like, you are done with these shears, and I'm like, I know, I'm sorry. 15. Everything is like super greened up in the last even in the last 24 hours. It's pretty awesome. I'm like, hell yes. Spring is finally here. I know, we're over halfway to frickin', like we're 2/3 of the way to frickin' summer, but that's how it goes here. Like, our eldest was the other day, we were at Canadian Tire, and they've got all their plants out and everything like that. And they're like, can we get flowers? And I'm like, not yet. We have to wait. Rule of thumb for Calgary is it has to be at least May long weekend, so Victoria Day weekend, which is this weekend, fairly enough. But typically even better is like June 1st. Now, climate change has definitely changed those dates a bit. I think we're probably good now, but like still not worth playing that game. And I was just like, I don't want to do it yet. Or they're like, why? And I'm like, well, because we'd have to pull them in, and I don't want the kitty cats eating all the plants. Truthfully, I just don't want to have to pull plants in all the time. I'm lazy, and I would forget to either like pull them in or put them back out. Probably most one side or the other. And honestly, right now I am too busy to be dealing with plants. So in a couple weeks, 2, 4, 6. This is 8. Oh, the second pass, that's 20 total. So I think actually we'll do 36 just because then it's a nice symmetrical number, to be honest. And a few extras not going to hurt. It's not like we won't use them, hopefully. Yeah. Okay, so I think the goal today is that we're going to get belt bags and kato done. 2, 4, 6, 8. Okay, this is 10. Because that feels like it feels doable to get the kato and the belt bags done today. The belt bags I always forget, they come together extremely fast. I'm also on significantly earlier than I was yesterday. I have more time tonight because I'll just go pick the kids up. We come home, have dinner, come downstairs. And then tomorrow morning we will work on it's a tough one because so I'm supposed to be able to pick up the logos for the snap-up trays tomorrow. So I think we'll work on snap-up trays tomorrow when I get home from setup. Yes, I think that'll work. I also need to just confirm that my brother-in-law and sister-in-law can still take the kids this weekend. And then, yeah, we'll figure it out from there. If not, I guess they'll be booth brattin'. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Okay. I'm gonna just move this off so we don't start randomly falling on the ground as much. Okay, 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, and then that leaves this little pile that we're not going to trim down right now. Bloop, right in there for now. That's good enough. And if you're like, Katie, why are you doing this right now? Because we're actually at the step where all of these need to be done. To be able to smash together kato, they need labels on them. To be able to do the next step for the belt bag. Well, maybe not the next step for the belt bag. The next step on the belt bag's top stitching. But this doing application for this right now while we're doing the kato makes sense. And then I don't have to keep warming up the mini press. So that's my story, and I'm sticking to it, sticking to it. You'd stick to it if it was yours. No, that was terrible. What the hell, Katie? The cows are out in the field across from us again. Opened up the blinds this morning and they were all against the fence on this side. So that was a good way to get the youngest awake this morning, which was nice. And then, yeah, just trying to keep us motivated, to be honest. Hey, cat. Hi. Well, come on up. I know, I didn't boot you off. You're the one who, left. Ma'am? Why are you sassing me about it? It was you. She's like, no, it was you. Mean mom. Come on up. Yeah, come This is a good time to cuddle. Yes, I promise. It is actually a good time to cuddle. Come on. She's like, really? Is it? Is it? Okay, you can't eat stuff down here. Wood. Come on. Thank you. Trimmed her nails the other day because when she does this, it's like little death daggers all the time. So, actually, well, okay. No, I scruffed her while Dallas trimmed her nails. Because apparently right now it is a two-person job. Yay, one more. This might be 13, but that's okay. We'll definitely have spares. We have spares anyway. This one looks like dinosaur hide. Got like, very much still has the texture of the cow. Because I don't work with, I like the really smooth leathers and stuff like that. I don't like working with the pebbled stuff. This one definitely has more texture than a lot of the other ones I work with that piece in particular. All right. Okay. Labels are ready. Labels are ready. She's like, oh my God, I love percussive maintenance, but not this way. Your butt stinks, cat. Thanks for shoving it in my face. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Guess I need to grab everything out from here. Out from here. Okay. One for you. One for there. One for me. One for there. 2. One for me. 3. Oh, yeah, whatever. Apparently this is the one. One for me. One for you. Oh God, no, I'm stuck on my wheel. This one, I definitely want Big Yawn Cat to be, yeah, the Big Yawn Cat right here is going to be the focal point of the bag. So the label will be just to the left of that cat. One for you, or yeah, one for me, one for you. One for me, one for you. Apparently we had a bunch of thread breakage last night. I had to keep going in and freaking tightening the feed dogs, by the way, because it was like, hey, we're not gonna make it. No, we're not gonna make it. Like, they kept loosening. I was getting super frustrated, and then I remembered that was the issue earlier in the day, was the fact that the feed dogs, which I had taken out because they needed to be cleaned, were loose. I'm like, okay. So at least it was, I was only 2% frustrated instead of 95% frustrated. Actually, no, I probably hit 82% instead of 95% frustration. Vast, still a big improvement. 13% improvement in results. Whatever, no, that's not right. Anyway. Okay, Nadeshiko. So I did actually, if you were here yesterday, I was wondering if the Nadeshiko are dianthus, and I looked it up, and yes, they are. They are actually, the Japanese version of dianthus are quite fancy. They're very frondy and frilly. But they are part of the dianthus family, because I was looking at the fabric yesterday, and I'm like, wait, these look like dianthus. And lo and behold, I was right. I like it when I'm right. Who doesn't, though, right? Like, seriously. By the way, we're slowly creeping up in our subscribers still. I guess when you post content, you end up getting more people. It's shocking, right? So we're still trying to make our way to that 1,000 number this year. That is the big goal. Hopefully it happens. We'll see though. Yeah. Currently at 877. So if you're watching and you want, if you're like, hell yeah, my friend would enjoy this, please share. Always appreciated. Also sharing with friends, even if, I think it even, at least this is how it worked on TikTok. If you like clicked the share button, it didn't matter even if you sent it to anyone, simply because you clicked the share button. The algorithm is like, oh my God, someone wants someone else to watch this. That's super cool. So we should make sure that other people watch it. That's my understanding of the algorithm. Better than not understanding it, I guess. I don't know. I don't know how the algorithm works anymore. I think the big thing is it tries to pigeonhole people too much, right? It's like, oh my God, you're a complex human that an algorithm can't like predict. Holy fuck. All right, so these are cotton and cotton linen belt bags. Last year, I mostly produced Obi belt bags. This year, I've decided that we're expanding into the cotton ones, mostly because I carried a cotton one when we were in Japan. It was fucking awesome. Oh, that one didn't get sewn. Oh, apparently I failed. Oh, maybe I like thought I sewed it. No, there's no needle month. I was like, maybe I thought I sewed it and then like I ran out of thread in the middle. No, just didn't sew it. Okay. A lot of these do need dark top stitching. So the question now becomes, do I install the top of the zipper as well? Or do we top? I think in that case I'm going to like it's easy with all of these because they're all white, right? So I could just, whatever, we don't have to change the thread. I don't want to keep changing the thread. Especially on actually the cylinder arms. So let's get all the white ones done. And then we'll figure it out, I guess. We're not stitching any of the dark like thread kato today, so that's the other portion of this. It's just the belt bags. I guess maybe the minis, depending on where we get to. We will need it for the gyoza because there's a lot of dark gyoza, but I don't know. Okay, we're gonna go in and we are going to top stitch the whites right now with the white threads. So why not? And then it'll be definitely ready for its label. We'll have to decide where we're putting the label, I guess. I love how I split up my kato and then like promptly ignored them. But it makes more sense to top stitch these and then install the oh God. And then install the things, the labels. Except for the dark stitch ones. The dark stitch ones we'll do labels on now. Because we're going to need to do dark thread. Should have split that up as I was trimming them. Oh well. I'm also hopeful that honestly the cylinder arm does speed up the whole smashing together of the kato, and also I'm thinking it should also work better for sewing in the curved zipper on these guys. We'll see. I don't know. It's not going to make it worse, I don't think. I hope not. Can you imagine? It's like, get the fancy cylinder arm machine all like, yay, and then it's like, no. That suck. I hope not. Dels did so much work on it for me this weekend. Well, not, yeah, he did. He made sure that my timing was right. He did the work to make sure that it was actually running, and then I did do the I had to adjust the stitch regulator yesterday, so because it was stuck on 5mm, which honestly was one of the easiest industrial machine fixes I've ever done. So, if you're like, Katie, how many is that? It's like, I had to take this one apart because the cat got, walked, oh shoot, speaking of that, walked through the thread and it got wrapped around my hand wheel and then the machine started leaking oil. I called the service tech and he was a super grumpy ass even on the phone because I was like, my machine is leaking oil. And he's like, well, what's the problem? I don't know. That's why I was calling a service tech. So I actually canceled the appointment because I was just like, I don't need that energy in my studio. And I figured it out myself. Turned out that I thought I had cleared out all the thread. Turned out I had not. Surprise. So yeah, my needle positioner has never been the same, but my machine no longer leaks oil, so that's good. And then with this one, the new one, I might have fucked it up because I thought that it was a hook timing. I think it was still a little bit of hook timing, but the needles are quite a bit longer as well, actually. Shocking, like a shocking amount longer than the ones in this machine. So the ones that are in that machine are like 17s, and in here they're 16s. Yes, we got a new machine, Wendy. Yeah, Dawson went well enough that I splurged on the cylinder arm. So we're working on stuff so that we can get over there. That's why the camera's in a different position, because then I can just swing it that direction that's what I'm hoping. Fingers crossed for me that that's what actually happens. So we're working on belt bags and we're working on Kato right now to go over to the machine and see what happens. So, but it is a secondhand machine, so it required a little bit of something before we started using it. I do need to oil it today. I think it's well oiled, but you know, it's not gonna hurt. It's not a self-oil machine like this one is. Although now that I'm looking at that, I think we actually need to oil this one too, because the oil is not hitting the spyglass right now. Ah, great. Which means I'll have to like drain it. That is a next week issue. That is a next week thing now. Everything that isn't related to Otafest is a next week thing. I.e., and that's part of why I was gone for so long, is that I ended up, I ordered the machine right after Dawson, and then I had to get the studio, I'm not going to say organized. I had to get the studio set in such a way that we could actually fit it. It does fit exactly where I planned it to, which is amazing. And then we've got the cat tree, which can you see Flynn in there? Yeah, there we go. We can move it around. I'll share the spotlight with him. So yeah, so Flynn's here, and then Dahlia's like, where's my cat tree? It's over in the other corner. So it's a little bit smaller cat tree instead of the big cat tree. I'm thinking we've got like a shelf here, the calyx, which is really nice because it's holding zips and stuff like that, so that we can like just pull the zippers out when we're sitting here instead of always having to go back into the fabric room. I'm like, why am I constantly twisting? Like, just get these. They don't take up that much room. Anyway, I'm thinking I'll tidy up the end of the calyx and put the other cat tree there. Or at least tidy up the top, and then Dahlia can have like a heating pad up top, because I think she might really enjoy that. And then I can move the other big cat tree back upstairs. So I'm noticing that she's scratching a lot of she does what I call an up scratch. And I'm noticing she's scratching a lot of like things she shouldn't be right now. Door jambs and chair legs and table legs. So I was looking at it the other day, I'm like, this bigger cat tree should go back upstairs, I think. Because if it's not getting used down here, there's no point in it being down here, so. Okay, there is not that many belt bags to dark top stitch, so that's good. There's a couple though that definitely I want to get done. Trying to decide if the next step here is, I think we put we'll put the zip pull on at the end. That makes the most sense to me. Because then it's not in the way of like stitching and top stitching. So we're top stitching the bottom portion of this, and then we're going to apply the label to this and these and the Kato. Kato still need to be assembled, and they need leather. So I think when I need a moment break from honestly, Kato are like such straight line things that don't need a lot of processing power for them. So they're a better like late afternoon thing. Maybe. I don't know. These don't take a lot of processing power either, to be honest. So yeah. But yeah, this new machine came in and Dallas is like, holy, it's hefty. And I'm like, yes, it is. It's like, this is an industrial machine. That one's like capital I industrial machine. I'm like, hell yes. She's beefy. Now she needs a name too. So this one is Sakura Soe McSoface. Now I gotta figure out a name for the new one. I don't know what it's going to be yet. Let's actually turn that a little bit. There you go, and then you can kind of see. I don't need to see the top of my head as much as you are. Okay, there we go. Okay, we're gonna start the mini press here because these now all need their labels. And then we'll apply labels, and then we'll go, and then are we going to, yes, and then we're going to the cylinder arm. I am going to give in, and we are going to go stitch the curved top of this at the cylinder arm, because I'm thinking the curve on it should help with the 3D shaping of it. In theory, right? In theory. I'm like, now I'm plotting a bunch of other stuff. I'm like, this will be good for the Sheena, which we know has been really hard on the flat deck. It'll be good for like the smash together of the Kato. What else was I thinking? It's got a walking foot, so like we could actually stitch in the webbing for the minis a lot easier, I think. Dallas was like, you're not going to get rid of the flat deck, right? And I'm like, no, like the majority of the work still happens on the flat deck. But this is like, the cylinder arm is for what the business has advanced to, so. Right. Okay, there's the heat press ready. We've got a good assortment of fabrics coming here. We got like a lot of new fabrics actually in the belt bags, which is fun. I do have a whole stack of gyoza bags to finish as well if we get there. I did finish a bunch of snap-up trays. Well, I didn't finish them. They are on their way to being finished. They need poke out and iron and top stitching. I also, however, needed to get more tags for them. So those are on order. I'm supposed to be able to pick them up tomorrow. So I feel like snap-up trays will get finished tomorrow. But based on our trip to Expo, okay. Usually I put them in the middle here. Yeah, that looks good actually. Based on our trip to Expo, dice trays are the way to go right now. So pop-up will be good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's what I need a clapper for them. That's, yeah, okay. Because I've been like looking at clappers and I'm like, that's probably useful for something in the business. And it would be very useful for that sort of thing. Okay, there's a cat layer right in the middle here, so I don't want to cover it. So we are going to shimmy the label over here so we're not covering any cats and moons. I really wanted to make sure that I did have some of this cat fabric though, because I was like, moon joy, taking advantage of that. Also, Sailor Moon, blah, 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 blah. 9, 10. These are the new tags from my brother-in-law. What sold at the show? We actually did sell, so we sold a couple of the Dundurn totes. Although I was chatting with Caroline afterwards, and she was saying that, honestly, I think we can drop the zipper. So the next batch is going to have a snap, and we'll kind of alternate between the two. But if we don't need to do a zipper in it, it will make my life so much easier. Kato. Lots of Kato. What else? We actually sold a couple needle minders, which was super cool. And then we sold some, we also sold a couple Cambridge, which are those like the wax canvas exteriors exclusively. We didn't sell any traveler. Oh no, did I sell some of the wax canvas travelers things? Might have. We sold one of the Obi belt bags, but they weren't displayed very well, so that makes sense that they didn't like garner a lot of attention. We haven't sold a lot of minis recently, which also tells me that it's time to like restock on them, because what I have left is glorious, but the problem is that it's not enough selection to kind of like, yeah, balance off of each other. Oh, I don't want to cover Grumpy Man. We couldn't. I think this one needs to go up here. It covers the white one a little bit, or could we put it, should I put it in the middle at the top? No, because that's covering the kitties. Okay, we're gonna off center it. I know, it's like these labels have no rhyme or reason, but honestly, I kind of like it that way, because we don't want to cover the prints. Yeah, Dundurn, we did really good. Guys, it was double the sales of last year, which is insane, because my god, the drive up there was horrendous. Like, thank fuck. Basically, we'd been watching the weather forecast, and it was like that storm that was threatening to come through, and I'm like, whatever. How accurate are weather forecasts here? Not very. No, it was like, so, and then actually when we woke up on the Saturday, it was, there was nothing in Cochrane. And then we got like 10 minutes north, and it started to be like snowier, and then we got up to Sundry, and I was dumb. I only packed my cowboy boots. I was like, I looked at my snow boots. I'm like, oh, it didn't snow in Cochrane. It's not a big deal. Yeah, if I couldn't have gotten out at Sundry to save my life, I would, or, well, I could have, but I would have been on my ass instantly, because cowboy boots don't have any grip, at least the style I have. They're not work boots, they're cowboy boots. Anyway, sales were really good. Thank you for everyone's support in Dawson, especially given the horror show that was the roads. And the crazy part is, it's like, it was absolutely spectacular in Dawson. It was crummy up to Sundry, and then it was terrible between Sundry and Drayton, and then between Drayton Valley and Marythorpe, we should have turned around. Well over half the drive. There were actually a couple people who turned around right ahead of us, on our way, like in between Sundry and Drayton, or Drayton and Marythorpe, and then from Marythorpe forward it was like dry, and apparently it wasn't any better on like the main highway either, because we kind of went up a back road, but someone else was driving from Calgary and they said that it was just as bad or worse maybe. But yeah, I'm quite happy. That's why we went ahead with getting the cylinder arm, because I was like, it is time. It's time to reinvest a little bit in the business. Quite a bit in the business, but that one's not quite there. Almost, though. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then we've got Otafest this weekend, and then we've got Inglewood DIY Festival on the 31st. I am going to booth brat the kiddos, so if you're coming to say hi, just know that they will be attending the booth with me. And then we don't have anything until Stampede Breakfast and Omatsuri in July, which is honestly good. We'll have a moment to breathe. I need to get small box bags cut and replenished. And we also need to go in and get like a lot of what I currently have cut finished as well. We've done pretty good though, all things considered. I also need to find out if my wholesalers want to place an order for me to like bring out in August. And I know Caroline wants more bags too, so that'll be keeping us busy. And then we will be in, yeah, I'm like, June isn't that busy, but we gotta be, it's like, and well, okay. Oh my God, my brain is like all over the place. Sorry. We'll back it up. We have the big shows looming, right? So I can't really let up, but I will not be doing like kill myself hours for a little bit. That is the least disruptive. It does cover a cat face, but it doesn't disrupt the like fish. And it's also going to be easier to press on here. Yeah, so I'm like debating if I should do like a one for you, one for me sort of situation for like, for Knit City and Art Market specifically. Although Art Market's kind of tough because it's like, I ended up getting far fewer obi than I anticipated. I think like under 20. I think it was like 13 or 19, something like that. Which sounds like a lot. But some of those obi only had 1 or 2 motifs that we could use. And so in a couple cases, once I cut the belt bag and stuff like that, we have already basically, was it like a belt bag and a dundern, and that's it. This is not a complaint. It's a good problem to have. It means I get to go back to Japan for more obi. But it does mean that like in some ways, a lot of the stock for Art Market is going to have to happen after that October trip. And I'm like, I'm going to have to recruit Dawson for doing something. Actually, next week he's home. That's something we need. He wants to tidy up the garage. I'm like, yeah, let's do that. And then I want to sick him on getting the grid wall painted, because Art Market has black pipe and drape, and I bought the grid wall secondhand, and then we've also been using it for 10 years. And so what I want to do is get, like, it needs to be repainted because it's got like this green overspray from the last owners that they must have like spray painted something either around it or right on it. I can't tell, but it'll look dingy against the black drape. Yeah, and then it's also just an extra 10 years older, so. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more belt bags, and then kato, and then we're gonna go play on the new machine. We're gonna go sew in zippers for the belt bags on the new machine. Scoot that up just a tick. Am I eyeballing this? 100%. Is it perfectly centered? Probably not. It's okay. It's handmade. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I actually skipped book club last night too. I did finish the book. It was When the Moon Hatched by Sarah A. Parker. She's Aussie or Kiwi, I can't remember. She's from Oceania area. Because she's getting hosted by one of the like Indigo chapters, which is our big bookstore chain in Canada, down at Chinook. And I was like, oh, is she like Canadian? And because it's just kind of random, I don't know, it's kind of random for someone international, right? In some ways to come up to do that, I think. I guess not really. I don't know. I don't know how the book industry actually works in some ways. But yeah, so she's gonna be here. It's like the night that I've got to do a bunch of birthday prep for the eldest. My mom pointed out the other day that, or like last night, that the age is now a 2-hand age, and I'm like, thanks, just stab me on the side of the fucking soccer field and leave me here to bleed. Jesus. Because when I think of a 2-hand age, I think of 10, but no, she's fucking right, and it annoys me. Like, no, my poor mama heart. just Anyway, so that was a thing last night. But yeah, so she'll be anyway, this author's gonna be here, but I can't do it. I'm like, the eldest is going to their Sparks sleepover. So I want to stick close to town, even though Dallas will be home. I 100% trust him with kiddo. But it's also just a very convenient night that I can like bake the cake and we can decorate because the kid party's the next day and all of that, right? So yeah. Anyways, what did we read this month? We read When the Moon Hatched by Sarah A. Parker, and then the next one, I don't know if it's a duology, a trilogy, whatever it is, but the next one is Ballad of the Fallen Dragons. I don't know if it's plural or not. It's good. It is very, very, very slow, though. I will say that. Even for me, I like slow burn, and I like high fantasy work and stuff like that. I don't want to cry for any of these crests. But like, it took 13 chapters to get interesting, 15 to get really interesting, and then for the stuff to actually really start progressing, it took like 40. And I'm like, I think you could have gotten into this a little bit faster. It was, to give this author fair stuff, it was a lot of world building, so I will give her credit for that. It's like she did a lot of world building and character building too. And the character didn't really lose any of her agency, which is an issue with a lot of the romantasy books. The end is messy, which I love. And it's not like, well, okay. It's a good thing that like the book comes out next week. It comes out on Tuesday. Oh no, it's crooked. Fuck. Okay. Okay, that works though. Fuck me. Of course. Okay, let's hope that there's enough interfacing on there. No, there is not. Okay. We're gonna take, this is why I always trim more. And at least there's no like real residue on that one side. That needs to be straightened. Okay, there we go. That feels like it's still crooked. It is not. It just feels like it is. That's probably why it looked crooked earlier. Anyway, yeah, I'm glad I'm not waiting longer than I am. And I really hope it's a duology because I'm tired of, I don't want to read a trilogy right now. Although actually, so between books, I figured, okay, we'll back, oh my God, we're backing up everything right now. I had a really hard time getting into the audiobook originally with this book. So what I did is I did an eyeball read for part of it. And then I hit the point of like, okay, well, if I don't figure out how to listen to it, it's not getting finished. Because eyeball reading, like I need 6 hands right now, right? So, and eyeballs. But I was like, okay, then we're going to listen to it. I figured out that actually what put me off of it originally is the narrator was too fast. So I put it to 0.9 speed, so not much slower. It doesn't distort the voice or anything like that. And I was actually able to listen to the audiobook. There was a lot going on that I couldn't keep straight, which is partly my fault because obviously I was working while listening to it. So I think I'll still finish the eyeball read. Because I did enjoy it. Was it slow and long? Yes. Do I think that maybe she could have eased up on it a little bit? Probably. Whatever, it's not my book, right? I enjoyed it. I don't know where I'm trying to get to with this. Whatever, rambling. I did also listen to Splinter Kingdom by Gretchen Powell Fox. I talked about this one last year. I thought this was a duology, and then I figured out that it's actually a trilogy. Again, another one where it was like, this one, I'm like, you could have just done a duology. There was a lot of waiting around at the beginning of this book. I'm going to put it right there, because then it makes it look like this cat is looking at that cat. Hell yeah. Yeah, there was a lot of waiting around at the beginning of this one. And I'm like, I don't think I know why you waited around for so long in this one. But it was good. It's like, it flips the script, so the FMC is actually the morally gray fae instead of it being the male main character. Lots of yearning. And the yearning, and then when they finally do get to the spice, it's really good. I will say that. And that is something I will say about even the one that I just finished, When the Moon Hatches. Like, once you actually get into it and you get into the spice and everything like that as well, it actually is really well done. So, what else? I've actually read or listened to quite a bit this month because we've had a lot of prep time, and I've been doing a lot, like, because I wasn't on stream for the tidy up and stuff like that, I actually listened to quite a bit. We did that. Oh, never do well, never do well, because I was like, I want to like Regency romance. I'm not all romantasy. That one was funny, and I've got other books by her that I'm going to read, which is awesome. Vashti Harris, I think is the author's name. And then I also listened to the Wisteria Guild of Lady Scoundrels, something like that. It was not what I was expecting. Was it good? No. Did I finish it? Yes. I think I would put that as my lowest rated read this year so far. What else? We've done Rights of the Starling. That was April. Right, because honestly, book club felt really late this month. Even though I skipped it, it's like, man, it's already like mid-April at this point. Because it's the second Tuesday of every month. But like, wow. Very late. Let's see. I think it goes over here. That doesn't cover any cats. It's like the most random placement, but whatever. It looks good. Now, and then we decided that I'm going to do the upper portion of the zip, and then we'll go in and we'll do the zip pulls, because then the zip pull doesn't get in the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Also, by the way, the new Juki, the cylinder arm, actually has large bobbins. Oh my god, they're huge. Like, it's maybe, I don't know, maybe a 1/4 inch larger than like the one on this one, but they're actually like what I would consider an industrial size bobbin. Hallelujah. Right, like, oh my god. Okay, now we're into the Kato here. Do you know what I could actually do is I could move my face cam over here, because then you could actually fucking see what I'm doing. Yeah, I know, right? I was like, hallelujah. It's a 1-inch bobbin. So I have no clue what this one takes. I'll have to look it up and compare eventually, but I'm not worried about it right now, but they are massive. I love it. And it doesn't have a side wind. It actually winds it on the machine, which is super cool because it's like right in front of my face. It's like right here. 3, 4, 5, 6. Dun, 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 dun. Where is my metal plate? There is my metal plate. Ugh. There, metal clapper. Okay, I guess I should actually like warm up the canvas, especially because the canvas is thicker. It's not as big a deal with like interfacing with cotton, but yeah. warming this up and getting rid of the moisture that is in it is probably not the worst idea. These mushrooms are amazing. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, it's definitely hot. Ow. There. Kitty cats. Kitty cats. Meow, 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 kitty cats. Meow in here. Meow in there. They are kitty cats everywhere. Meow, meow. She's like, why? Just let me sit here in peace. I don't know why she's like been, like Delia has been super into sitting on my chair. She's a little black lump back here. Yeah, say hi. Little chibi chubby birds. These guys make me so happy. They're like, some of them look so mad. Like this one. And it's just because it's like this white slash above their eyebrow. They look like they're scowling. They're not actually mad. But anyway, they're chibi chubby birds. Chubby chibi birds. They're little chibis in their chubby. Chubby chibi birds. Because that is the order of our adjectives. My Otafest load-in time, like dock time, is at 1:40 tomorrow, which is like, it's late, especially with the setup I have to do tomorrow. And I originally planned, I was like, okay, we'll just, I would normally have to be back in time for kids soccer and everything like that. But my sister-in-law is going to take them. Otherwise, it's like I have to be there to pick them up at 4:30-ish. And get them to soccer at 5 because they moved fields. And then it's like, so basically I would have to, like, it would be unloaded by 2. I would be in the booth by 2, and I'd have to be leaving at 3:30 if my sister-in-law wasn't going to pick them up. Which is like, oh my God. Thankfully, she's in town. I didn't think she was going to be in town. Because she's got, like, stuff for work as well, but she leaves on Friday, so it worked out in our favor. Long story short, it worked out in our favor. I was sitting there last night. They've got soccer Tuesday, Thursdays. That did get figured out. We don't have to be at soccer at freaking 8 a.m. on Saturdays. Thank fuck, because no, that was a scheduling error. But yeah, I was sitting there last night, like, trying to finish it as I was sitting there. So what did I do while I was there? Oh, I trimmed apart all the pockets with a Kato, and then I started folding the wristlets. We actually did get the majority of the wristlets done. I did even do the dark stitched ones last night. Now we just got to finish installing the key fob hardware, which I did on the light stitched ones last night while I was putting the kiddos to bed. So I'll probably hold that sort of thing until tonight when I can hang out with them. When I hang out with them. Actually, maybe that's when we'll do a lot of the Kato clipping and stuff like that, because then we can sit together on the couch upstairs. They can have TV, and we can all have chill time together, so they have some connection time. That's what we'll do. So we'll make sure that the exteriors are ready, and like we've got all the pieces ready to go to actually like proceed with that plan. But then I will clip all of them, and then and then it's a slam together, a finish seam, and top stitching, which even on the flat deck is not that bad and should be even better on the cylinder arm. Dallas keeps going, it's like, will it make you faster? And I'm like, I don't know if it's necessarily going to make me faster. It should, in theory, right? But what it should do is it should create a more consistent product, to be honest, is what I think it is. It's definitely going to be easier, which means that it will be faster in some ways because I won't have quite so much of a mental block about it. It also means that we can actually, because I paused production on the backpacks because they were such a pain in the butt to get through this one. So what it does open up is it does open up some patterns where it's like it can be done, but like the quality is not what I want to put out there. So I think backpacks might be one of the new things for, do we launch them for Knit City or do we launch them for Art Market? Because I want to do backpacks with the Obi as well, because that would look amazing. We also figured out the Scotch Guard situation. I was doing Otacoat, but Scotch Guard works the best. I got myself a face mask, respirator, and actually safety goggles too. That was a whole learning curve. Because I was like, I'm not spending $600 on fucking a full face mask. So we're going to do goggles and we're going to do a respirator. That's it. Yeah, exactly. Less, well, and it's just like, yeah, it's like there's not going to be as much movement on the deck and like all of it, right? So is it expensive? Yes, but I think it was the step the business needed. Maybe. I guess we'll find out over this summer. Hopefully. I'm thinking it'll also work for the gyoza bags as well, because we have to do that. We have to stitch the that opening at the top with the webbing and everything like that, and I feel like it will make that easier too. So anyway, I think we'll probably end up splitting that pile of gyoza, and we'll try and get like half of them done. They're ready to go except for any like webbing they need, so that's not bad. And here's the thing, we end at 7 and I end up not getting home until like about 7:38, which means that basically the kids go straight to bed and I can sit down and sew a little bit. I know I shouldn't be, but it's just how it goes, right? So that's what we'll be doing this weekend. And then the next week I will probably be ignoring the studio almost completely. I do have to do one special order sewing, but that's it. Yeah. Okay, cat, what are you doing? Get out of here. Also, I'm trying to figure out, because it's like, so with the Sheenas, I do want to get the Sheenas again, and I am thinking that with, again, the cylinder arm, those curved seams are just going to be that much easier, right? In theory, that should be the way of it. But I got to figure out what I'm going to put on the bottom of them, because it's like, so the gusset on the bottom is like a pretty big gusset, and it's really hard to actually cut it from typically the obi and stuff like that. These will be almost exclusively made from obi and kimono. So I'm like trying to figure out if I should do like a wax canvas bottom. Should we do a canvas bottom with some like interfacing? I was doing vinyl, but I got rid of my vinyl because I'm just like, nah. It's not something I didn't enjoy working with it, and it's not something that I want to continue to purchase for multiple reasons. I am not doing leather. I'm not sewing leather. That is like my line. Outside of the little handles and like outside of the small details that we do currently, I do not want to sew leather. So please do not suggest that. But I'm leaning towards like waxed probably. That's a really big cut of waxed canvas. Oh well, it would look good. I might try to actually do it from the obi and stuff like that, because now that I know what I'm doing more, again, skill level upgrades or skill upgrades. But like knowing that too, it's kind of like maybe it's just a skill thing, to be honest, and a machine thing. Anyway. We need to make a list, because there's also like smaller things I want to do. I still want to get those fucking passport folders done. I think what we're going to do with the ones that are currently cut. Ooh, wax does look like suede, doesn't it? And it does still add that heft. And it would fit in with the remainder of what I have. And I don't want to do suede either, because like the obi's already high enough maintenance. And suede falls under leather, so suede would be or not suede, wax would probably be the best. Because like I don't want to, like the base of the bag is not the focal point sort of thing, right? So anyway, I did feel really bad for the guy delivering the frickin'. So the sewing machine came in 3 pieces because the sewing machine, like the head itself is 90 pounds, which insane. And the like tabletop is already, I think it was 62 by itself. So not terrible, but not light. I was just like, he rang the doorbell for when he delivered the table and the motor. And I'm like, just leave the motor by the garage because literally that's where it's going to go. The motor is the lightest part. It's 14, well, still 14 pounds. Not like nothing, but it is the lightest. But yeah, he like hefted this freaking machine up my stairs. And I'm like, dude, how do you think I'm going to move? I had like a carry strap and everything like that. I did impress Dallas though. He's like, how did you get it downstairs? And I'm like, cardboard to drag it across the floor. And then I like very carefully pulled it down the stairs. Had a carry strap. It's in a cardboard box. Everything was fine. And I was kind of like, well, if it falls, it falls. Sucks to be me. Shitty. Right? Like, plus I was thinking about, I'm like, 90 pounds is 2 toddlers. Because they're now like, one I think is 45 and one is 50. Do I have my children around at the same time consistently right now? No, I am starting to get past that point. But that's what I should be doing for my weight training right now. Progressive overload with the children's. But, okay, we're almost done labels. Oh, I am mentally done with labels. Labels are not done with me yet though. Almost. Almost. Okay, so if I am going to clip these together while I am chilling with the children, I need to have the exteriors sewn, and we need the leather cut. Okay, that's not bad. And then I will get them clipped together while they watch TV, and I watch with them basically. And we'll come down and they can go under the cylinder, or on the cylinder arm machine. Nope, that is not the right piece for this. Because there's a big yawn cat here, and I wanted the big yawn cat for the focal point of this bag. Where'd you go? There you are. Weird. All right, because that was the split off pile. There was I didn't care about any of the others. I just want this big yawn cat. Yeah, big yawn cat. Enthusiasm. Yeah, there's not much lack of that here. I got one of the best compliments the other day. So I had to submit a bunch of like photos for Art Market so that they can like put me on the website, blah, 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 blah. And all of this. And so I did not quite understand the assignment. She was quite gracious about it though. And I like submitted a photo of the purse with me in it, because how else are you supposed to sell purses online? It's one of the Dundurn with the Obi and everything like that, like the really special one, right? And her email back was like, you have the biggest smile, so you look like you absolutely love what you do. And I'm like, oh my God, that's like gonna make my year probably. Because here's the thing, is this woman works with all of these artisans. Like, I'm not the only one, right? So that's part of it too. So I actually have to get some more photos to her. I'm like, I can't right now because I'm supposed to have like a photo of the studio, or like my favorite place in the studio sort of thing, workspace, and stuff like that. And I'm like, I am currently setting up for a new sewing machine and I've got kids' birthdays. I am so sorry. So I will get you a few like product photos and stuff. Although, yeah, then I included myself in all of them. Whoops. Except for like glasses cases, and I'm like, that's not representative of my products. So yeah, but anyway, she did give me constructive feedback on what to actually do with my product photos. She's like, we don't like having, or we don't typically post stuff without people in it or with people in it unless it's clothing. I'm like, okay, that makes sense. So I'll have to get some, I gotta figure out like a way to just do the bags outside. Cause like the lighting on the side of my house, basically my neighbor's house is a like dark brown beige, and it's like the perfect like reflected sun, like softbox lighting. So I need to figure out how to get product photos on that side of the house where I am not involved with it. Now for the like actual product photos that go on the website, it'll mostly be me, but it would be nice to have a couple where it was just like the bag hanging anyway. So I need like some sort of stand or something, I guess. Maybe a coat rack. I don't know. I'll figure it out. But it's the problem with adding new products. Sometimes it's like, how the hell do you photograph this? And it's going to be an issue with like, so it's going to be an issue with the Cambridge. It's going to be an issue with the Dunder, and it's going to be an issue with any like potential backpacks. And then you've got the whole factor of like, Alberta winters are very long. Oh, also I have a theory on why suddenly daylight savings time was such a big deal and why they got rid of it, because that's what we focused on. 3 million, like 2.93 million people's information for Alberta got posted on a public website. Every eligible voter's information got provided to the Centurion project, which is like the people who are very much behind Alberta separatism. And so, yeah, that's what we're dealing with. And the Premier has just completely ignored it because that's just what she fucking does. Anyway, so I'm pretty sure that's why the whole daylight savings thing was such a big deal a couple weeks ago when I was talking about it. No, I can't. I'm not going to drill a hook into my wall, Wendy. It's my siding. Like, these are outside. This is an outside place. And, oh, that one's sliced. Okay. And, yeah, it's an outside place, and the interior hallway that would be the next best, I don't think would actually work. Maybe. I don't know. It would take a lot more setup of shit, right? So, like, actual softbox lighting and stuff like that, which I hate having to figure out. I hate doing product photos. Well, no, I don't hate doing product photos. It's just, it's not something I'm very skilled at. And the problem, it's like, well, hire a professional photographer, but I can't because it's like, there's too many products, right? So, we're in this lovely catch-22 with so many things right now of that nature, but that's okay. Okay, though that's all of that labeled. That one had its, okay, so those are kind of duds, not really. Now we do have extra, just like I figured we would. Yay, extra are prepped. Yay, they're prepped. Okay. Kato need to have their side seam, they need to be constructed, and so do the belt bags. Now, do we go have lunch before I construct the belt bags? It is 11:45. Go make lunch, and I could have a coffee, because this, I don't know how this beast is going to go. I'm going to have to get Dallas I need to get 2 more light bars, because now it's like over in the dark, dank corner. We did have lights up there before because basically it's on, so it's on the wall now facing the, you'll see in a minute, faces the window as well. And it did used to have lights up there, so it even has like holes in the ceiling for them. So, because we moved them to over the cutting table and over this machine, so now I need to set up lighting for that machine. Because it also doesn't even have a spot to put a lamp. So I'll probably need to look into getting a, oh god, a neck, like I said, LED lights for the neck as well. Okay, everything is itchy. Just like, ah! Let's swing you around. I also have to move the laptop and like clear up the space right here. So let's do that. Okay, and then we're going, yeah, so the Kato, or do I finish the Kato before we move on to the belt bags? Like to the point of getting, we could get all the polypro clipped in and such, and the sides sewn, or we could go be distracted and play with the new machine. Not super hungry, so let's get the polypro clipped into the Kato. Yes. And then when I come back downstairs after having consumed some lunch and having caffeinated my system, then we can work with the new machine. I think that is the better decision. Okay, this whole pile here, the other portion of this is, should I go in and dark top stitch all those other bags? And I probably should, so we can just do them all at once. Right? That is the responsible thing to do. That's the responsible thing to do. Oh, fuck me, because, oh, that's why I've got extra tags, Katie. Bah. I was still supposed to frickin' apply the tags. Okay, no, we're gonna go have lunch. That's a good sign that I need a moment. Because there's a whole pile of them here. They need to be top stitched and labeled. God damn. Did I need to take the whole little denim package over? No. And actually, there are a couple things I still need to finish on this machine. I need to ticky-tack the... Oh, fuck it, whatever. Let's do this part at least. We need to ticky-tack the... Oh my god. The things. The things need to be tacked down. The flicker switch needs to be tacked down, actually. Okay, how many do we have here? I don't even know. I should have counted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, we still have extra, but not as many. It's like, whoa, look at how many we have. Damn it. Okay. Metal plate on my lap is probably a bad idea, but it is very temporary. Don't come for me. Oh my goodness, it's so cute. Not cute. It's like very just, oh, it's just good. It's a good fabric. Okay. I'm not going to cover any of the like bright motifs on this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Do it again. Does that actually get rid of the texture? Oh no. Okay, good. It shouldn't. I was like, it looked like it disappeared. Okay. I feel like, why are you rubbing it? In theory, well, okay. In practice, what you are doing is, if you're unaware with fusible interfacing, is you're basically melting a little plastic glue into the fabric, right? So by rubbing it, I'm trying to just adhere it and like melt the little beads in a little bit better, or a little bit more. Not better, more. I really want to go for sushi in Kyoto right now. I'm spoiled. Oh well. Sorry. Why a sudden craving for sushi in Kyoto came up is that this reminds me of like sushi plates, like conveyor belt sushi. And then I was like, oh man. Anyway, see? This one totally looks like a sushi plate. Oh, the camera's not over there anymore, Katie. Anyway, it looks like a sushi plate to me. I don't want sushi, but I want Kyoto sushi. If you're like, Katie, you're going back in October. I know, but that's not now. Wine. Our eldest was sassing the other day, and I called them out on it. And they're like, I was like, where are your sassing sassy pants? And they're like, I'm not sassy. And I'm like, well, it takes one to know one, because I sass constantly. If you haven't noticed, I sass even myself. And I was telling Dallas that story, and he's like, yeah, you do sass a lot. I'm like, oh. Oh well. I do not apologize for it. Man, this crest fabric is hard to choose where the label goes. I think it's gonna go... Because you know I'm gonna end up covering up someone's favorite family crest probably, no matter what I do. I think... Actually, we're gonna put it right... No, because that's not top stitched yet. I like the look of this one. I don't even know what family that is, but I like the kanji one. I like this one. I really like the butterfly sound like, but also the crane that's right above it. Did I just put it right in the middle? I think we just put it right in the middle. Covers the crane a bit, but not all of the detailing. Okay. Done. The dither. Dithering. Oh well. Hey Delia, what's up? She's like, I wanted attention. Oh God, I got the attention I wanted. All right, little chibi Fuji chibi. I think I like it there. Am I covering anything super not seen anywhere else? No. That is the best location for it. Yeah. Doom, 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 doom. You were slightly crooked. Are you crooked enough? Yeah. Okay, good news is that didn't take all the interfacing off. Why were you crooked? Probably from the flipping. I need like a little template, but that's too fancy right now. And honestly, I can't do a template. Never mind. I can't do a template for these because they're all over the goddamn place, right? Like they don't end up in the same spot on every single one, as we've witnessed consistently today. You're still a little bit crooked, but you're not as crooked as you were before, so good enough. Good. My logo is on there. That's what matters. Okay. I'm not going to cover the fish. I'm going to cover the hiragana above it, which is fugu, which is on the other one. That is fine. 2, 3, 4, 5. Good. Mellow friends, mallow friends, mallow friends. Last 3 to do the labels on, labels on, labels on. And then it's definitely, now I'm hungry. Okay, good. The pause was a good idea. What am I doing for lunch for the kids tomorrow? I'm like, we're almost out of our cut meats. Just noodles, and I'll do chicken nuggets on Friday. Probably it. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Good. Apparently there's a bunch of construction happening down on Stephen Avenue this year, so it's like, honestly, I don't know when there isn't construction happening down in this area. Stephen Avenue is like right in front of the Telus Convention Centre, which is where Otafest is happening. So normally Otafest like hosts a bunch of food trucks, but yeah, they don't even have like food trucks this year. So I'm like, it is gonna probably make everything far busier than it was even last year then. All right, last two. Hey, Dahlia. What's up, honey? Yes, what's up, Screamy? Also, so all of the pockets for the Kato this run were upcycled, or majority. There were a few that were still cut from the new fabric. That's fine. Whatever. We're not going to waste fabric. But 100% all of the interiors for these guys and for the minis that I cut this round are dress shirts, which is super exciting. So it's like the studio right now is just coated in sheets and everything to cut down. So I think that's part of what we're gonna just go straight in and cut like down the sheets and stuff like that at least, so that because I decided, of course, that's going to be Kato pockets, and that is in some ways going to just make it easier to store them. I think we'll clear out the small box bag bin, and then Kato pockets can go in there. At least that's my thought process right now. Okay. There is all the labels adhered for the dark stitched ones. When I come back, we are going to install the Polypro for the Kato. We're gonna sew its side seams. Basically, we're gonna get it to the point of like, all right, now it's time to cut leather. And then we'll move over, and then we'll do the dark stitching on these guys that just got finished up. And then we'll move over to the, that's a really satisfying click. Anyway, and then we'll move over to the cylinder arm. I'm so excited because I haven't, well, no, that's a lie. I did sew one product on the other day, but that was before I also did the stitch adjustment. So, you know, we're gonna play around with it. So I'll be back in like, I don't know, half an hour-ish. Can make coffee, make a sandwich, and then I'll be back. Well, and consume the items, I guess. So, chat soon. Okay, we're kind of back. I just realized I left my phone behind here. Okay, that was actually a very restorative lunch. Yay, I like when lunches feel like restorative. We have our coffee. We've got a lot of work done already today. I'm going to close this window a little bit because it's suddenly gotten a little bit too cold. Our cherry tree is coming back, and so is our raspberries. So are our raspberries, which is super fucking cool. Didn't kill them last year, so that's good. Grass is doing okay. Let's see. So we are going to go in. I don't know why I'm dithering. No, we're going to go in and we're going to finish the kato because then we'll put the stuff in the stuff. Yeah, right? Yeah. Stuff in the stuff. Stuff the stuff in the stuff in the stuff. Okay. Oh, sorry. You totally got caught on that drawer. I'm like, so basically, oh God. The magnet has disappeared. Oh, it's because it's like, I'm sure that works. Anyway, so what ended up happening basically is to get this machine to fit in here, I had to remove that desk, which I think I had been kind of discussing anyway beforehand. Which means that like the snap presses are officially off. So is the serger. So it's a little bit of like finding the spots where they should occupy. Like the serger right now. Hey, there's the black thread of spool. The thread, spool thread, spool thread, thread spool, thread spool. Yeah. Anyway, the serger was like. Where did I move the serger? Holy shit. I think it's actually, oh God. My like chair mat is absolutely wrecked. Anyway, so the serger got put over in the corner. It's probably not where it's going to live. I really do want to get the desk that you guys, like the laptop face cam is sitting. I want to get it. No words, only vibes. I want to get it set up for the serger because I feel like serger machine. So the one drawback to having this shelf right here, which I think is still it's not big enough to move the shelf, is that we so we just split the pile right where we needed. Is the words that I don't have right now. Oh, I have to have two chairs, right? Like I can't just swoop over from this side to there. This is gonna be fun because Dallas and I were discussing like the fact that we probably will do the flooring in here in the next like 12 months ish. I was discussing with him. I'm like, are we going to do it? Like, are you going to lay it? Because he did it in the old house and he did a good job of it. And he's like, or are we going to like hire someone? Because it's like, how are we going to do it is the big question. Because it's like, do we do it? So what I said is I'm like, I think we should at least demo it, which means like pull all the carpet up because I'm like, that's the easy and fun part of it, right? I'm like, neither here nor there on the installation. It's obviously far cheaper for us to install it. And if we're installing it ourselves, I can watch for sales in the next like while, right? And like buy it on sale, probably during Black Friday or something like that. That's what I did for our other basement. So yeah, so we were discussing that. And then I was realizing, I'm like, okay, well, if we install it, then what we could do, because he was like, well, we got to fit it in a week. And I'm like, no, I think what we would end up doing is we demo like the fabric room. Fuck me. Oh, well, whatever. We'll got about a minute. It was like all the cotton webbing edge things just went over the edge. Anyway, I think we'll demo the, the fabric room. No, I don't know. Like move everything into the fabric room and demo here and then like lay it, which would be a 1 week project. That would probably be the least disruptive, because then I could move everything or move most of it back out. Or do we demo the fabric room, like move everything out here and demo the fabric room? I don't know. We'll obviously figure it out before we do it, but it's always like, what is going to be the least disruptive? Actually, yeah, I think it's move everything into the fabric room, demo this room, and then do the fabric room. Because then we're not disrupting the school space as much either. I think. I don't know. We'll see. And we were also hemming and hawing about doing like carpet or laminate down here, but I think we've decided on laminate, which is going to be cold. But we'll go with like a little bit thicker underlay under it, and then or something. We are not putting heated flooring in the house because that is basically this, like, it would double or triple the cost of redoing the floor. And right now we just need to redo the floor. But yeah, anyway, why that came up is because the popping of these chair mats is like, it's getting worse for sure. They're like shredded at this point. So. All right, so what we're going to do is basically I'm just matching everything up, and then we're going to go in and clip in all of the polypro that we have cut for these bags. And then we go in and we do side seams. Oh no, sorry. We're going to do the wedging while we're here as well. So wedging and clipping the polypro. And then we'll go in and we'll do the side seams and the wedging, and then they'll be ready to get leather cut. So we'll split the pile into black and brown leathers or whatever colors I think they'll be, and go on from there. Now I did write down what all these colors are for, because otherwise that's not something I keep in my brain. I'm like, what program is that in though? Okay. So Segai Ha is gray. Gray is gray, and Mellow Friends Pink is gray. So let's just see if I can find the pink Mellow Friends. Mellow, Marshmallow. I think it's Mellow Friends. I just saw it. I saw it like flash by. Oh, maybe I saw the birds. Big birds. Okay, so those two are gray, and then we'll move these over here. So we're going to do the wedging first, and then we'll go in and we'll do the polypro, because the polypro only takes like one piece. Basically what we're going to do, we'll only really do, of course, it's like hairball season right now. Lovely. Fantastic. Anyway, okay, can I line up all 4 layers? I think so. I think usually only do 1 bag at a time, but I feel like we can do 4. It's like, you have a text message. Oh, right, from Dallas. My blood draw today has definitely been giving me a bruise, and I'm like, damn it. It usually doesn't, but, well. They were busy today. I was like, all right. Did I have to go? Yes. I definitely left it. It's like I haven't done my A1C for 4 months, so it's like time to go. But it's been so fucking busy, right? So. Oh, buddy. Okay. All right, we're back to piles on the floor. Grab piles on the floor. That is actually the little snap placement template for the things. We're gonna throw both of those into the bin, and I don't have to worry about them on the floor or in like getting buried. Okay, this one is slightly off on this side. So we want the canvas at the same level, and then basically what I do is I match up the like canvas and then the side seam amount, because that's what impacts this. Kind of like we should almost go in and trim these all, but we're going to do the polypro as we go here too, because may as well. Okay, all the silver. And I know we did the fancy marking on the tiny ruler, but using the big ruler is actually so much more consistent that that's how we're going to do it. Oh, we need D-rings. La 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 la. Okay, say guy ha should have. Okay, and then the other portion of this is it. Okay, if the canvas is even, we're good. But I'm seeing some warbling in the upper, so that indicates that the canvas might not be even. No, we're good. Okay. Boom. I did restock on the iridescent rings as well, so I'm just going to grab handfuls of each color and we will work from there. We will also need these for the built bags as well, but now, yeah, because the D-rings from Pekana still are not in. I was there yesterday because I was like, I clued in that I actually needed cotton webbing before we started this run because I was nearly out of the natural. So we have cotton webbing, which was the thing that they had issues getting last year. And now this year they're having issues getting D-rings. They're supposed to be in early May. They're like, well, they'll be here Friday or Monday. And I'm like, that's not early May anymore. And also, it's not going to be there Monday anyway because it's a long weekend, guys. So hopefully they're there. I can pick them up on Tuesday because I don't want to have to make another supply run. And as much as I'm like, it's going to be a quieter week for work, or quieter like couple weeks for work, it's not like I'm not going to be working at all. We still have Inglewood to do and prep for. So, old man shakes hand at sky. And if I should have just ordered some from China when I ordered like the gold ones, because these aren't available through Pekana, and the other suppliers in my area are ordering the exact same hardware, so I'm not paying the upcharge because of the quantities that we work in. If I was working in smaller quantities, I would be ordering from Edmonton. Not a big deal, but we're not. So, yeah. But I didn't order the black because they were such a vast price difference compared to what I can get them from Pekana. So here we are, stuck. Hopeful that we get D-rings in next week. We have enough. I did double check that I have enough for now. For this run, we're not going to run out, blah, 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 blah. We will prioritize using different colors just because that will make supply stresses less, but okay, he's like in the window. It looked like Flynn was like sitting under the fabric. I'm like, what is going on over there? No, he's sitting like crouched in the window on the other sewing machine bed or table. I wonder actually if I should be doing this on the cylinder arm because it's got a walking foot and then we wouldn't have to worry about the like. Yeah, because this machine's, it's okay. It doesn't mind going over the polypro, but the walking foot would probably make it easier, right? That's what's supposed to do, right? Is that what I do? I think that's what we do, maybe. Okay, we've got 2 yellow, so we've got the moon cats and the French speaking birds. I am going to go through and I'm just going to do this based on the list that's in my phone because I don't feel like trying to find them. Like, otherwise we're good. Okay, there's stuff like, I know big yon cat would be black and pandas are black, and black, like the black cat faces is black webbing. But there's a few like teal and stuff like that. Where did the French-speaking birds go? There they are. There they are. Okay. I think we are going to just do wedging one at a time because then at least they match each other. That's usually why I do it that way. And realistically, how many bags do we actually have for Kato? Not that many. I am feeling confident that we're going to get a good chunk of shit done today. Hi, cat. Yeah, why are you blepping? You got the blep going. The blip. Blippity blippity blip. Blip 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 blip. Blippity blippity blip. Blip blip blip. Blippity blippity. Okay, so if I get all of this done as per plans, what do I add in? Do I add in minis? Or do I add in gyoza? Or the large traveler slings? I think we do the large traveler slings, eh? Honestly, the large traveler slings are probably easier, like, or they're less taxing in some ways than doing this canvas is smaller on this side than that side. Anyway, yeah, mini travelers are kind of less taxing than this smaller work in some ways. They'd also be good. They're like obi, so no, the yellow polypro. It's falling everywhere. It's sliding off. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, man. My leg. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oof. My shoulder's been really tight. I can't tell if that was a release or if I just made it worse. Oh, no. Hope it didn't make it worse. It does feel better? Does it actually feel better? I don't know. I don't know. Meow. Well, I need to cut a bunch of, or I need to like pair up webbing with these belt bags. Yay! Because it needs to be freight checked. Okay. Well, it's okay. It'll be fine. Everything will come together. Everything will come together for me. That is what I'm like going for. We're 100% using gold with these guys. We'll also use gold with the black cat and moons because there's gold tones to it. And again, we're going to prioritize using as much gold and iridescent as we can this round. Go. And then post Otafest, we're going to focus in on the small box bags that have been patiently waiting in their box. They need to be like top stitched and finished. Because I was like, before peace, I was like, oh, fuck yeah, there's a whole box of like small box bags that are basically ready to go. I was like, I have to clip, I think in my brain, what was left is I had to clip twill in, twill, box, and turn, basically, right? No, I got them upstairs and I was like working on them and I'm like, oh, all of these need zip pulls, which I was not prepared for. And oh, all of them need to be top stitched. That's why they've been in that box waiting very patiently. So that's something that we'll work on between Otafest and the DIY festival in Inglewood on the 31st. And I have one custom order Glenda to sew as well. And then in June, I think June needs to be our experiment month. We need to do water bottle holders, which is something that I've been trying to plan for the last year and it just hasn't happened. Yeah, like a water bottle like sling, basically, just very simple, with some waterproof nylon on the interior. Which now that, again, we have the cylinder arm machine, will be far easier. We have had a request for chalk bags for a while that I've not fully ignored, but I haven't been prioritizing. So probably should prioritize that. I was going to try to get that done for Otafest, but as we all know, it's not happening. This is barely happening. And yeah, no, we're not doing more. I'm not doing dictation right now. 2, 4, 6. 3, 4. For some reason, one of these is really long. Okay. We're gonna do some fire in a moment. I did actually reduce the length of these by about a 1/2 inch because I'm like, they're a little bit floppy when you actually look at them in the bag. So that's probably what it is this is an old cut and those are new cuts. That's what it was. Okay, and then we need, what are these? Oh God, don't fall. Don't spill the clips, please. I totally spilt the whole bin of clips and everything last night. Which is always super annoying because it's just like, ugh. But I got all the little dust crumbs out of there, so okay. Not the worst thing to happen. All right. Cats and sunglasses. Blue corgi. Blue corgi. Blue corgi. Neon pink and green. Neon yellow and pink blue mushrooms. Okay. Okay. Corgi butts. Corgi butts. And then it's these both sets of mushrooms. Okay. Mushrooms, mushrooms, mushrooms. By the way, the Japanese word for mushroom is kinoko. Kinoko. Random little trivia fact for your day. Actually, I stumbled on a person listening to the they were calling the FMC koneko, and they're like, what does this mean? Or koneko-chan, and I was like, oh, it's cat, it's kitten, with the like cute diminutive. So I was able to answer the question. I was very proud of myself. Because they were actually asking what it meant. It wasn't like I was just popping in being like, this is what it means. No, they were like, what does it mean? I was like the only comment on the video. I think it got answered maybe on Facebook as well, but whatever. I'll take the win. I think these guys need iridescent. There is purple in it, but like it really looks like nah, yeah. Whatever. Is it a perfect match? No. Is it a good enough match? 100%. I don't think you can get closer. So we're gonna do that for both mushrooms. 2, 4. I did also, one of the nice things about reorganizing is I had been thinking about putting the drawer set underneath the desk the desk that's over here, because I already had 2 Alex, the taller Alex that like you get from IKEA and you put the desktop on, but I had a roller unit as well, which was the original like zipper organizer, and now it's like rivets and all that jazz. I just realized I need to go grab the actual zip pull bin because it's over that way. Anyway, yeah, but anyway, the roller one actually fits perfectly under the desk, and the desk was wide enough for it, without the sewing table also being too disruptive to like being able to open the drawers and stuff like that. So I was like, yay, I love it. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, we got 13 more to go. We have not actually clipped that many. Damn it. Well, I guess we're clipping and wedging. So like really, we're doing 2 steps at once. And the interiors are finished. This is so like, considering that we only started sewing yesterday. Oh my God, why did we only start sewing yesterday? We are doing fucking amazing. I should have started sewing on Monday or Sunday or Friday. Tomorrow. Or no, actually no, that doesn't work for them in this case. It's like yesterday. Should have started sewing yesterday. Tomorrow will be too late. Okay, get these done, and then I get a bunch of prep work done tonight for minis. I think we'll do travelers and minis. I think there's only 4 or 5 traveler slings to actually make, so that's not a big deal. Only. But like they're super popular, so I should, well, when I have them, they're super popular. I currently have 1 Obi Traveler Sling. It is not popular because it is the only option, and no one, and like, so it's not getting played off of by the other options. This is why, as much as this is panic sewing, it is also getting as many damn prints in rotation as possible, so that people have a selection. Because you know, as soon as I put another Obi Traveler Sling up, the one that is currently stagnant will sell. It's just, yeah, that's how it works. I get it. Am I annoyed? A little bit. It's a gorgeous one. It's that one with the pink and silver florals on it and the like off-white background. I also know that it's not like everyone's taste either, so. We also need to trim, actually we need to cut kimono interiors for the Obi belt bags we have as well. So that is something I will focus on here after tonight, during tonight session. Or this afternoon, maybe even, I don't know. We'll figure it out. Should corgi butts have gold, or should they have black D-rings? I think these guys are gonna have gold. Boom, right? Boom, boom, yeah, gold. I also need to go in and cut some polypro to make like at least 1 strap in each color. Because I keep going, I'll have straps, and then I never have straps. Because they're always the last thing to do. Should almost find out if Michelle wants to come over tonight and be like, hey, do you want to like work with my heat knife and cut some polypro and like thread the shit on it? Okay, this does need an extra little snaffle of interfacing along the edge there because it apparently peeled off or wasn't included or something happened here. Just along this edge, and that is the important edge because it also is like the edge we're going to be doing everything on. Is my heat press still plugged in? No, it is not. Good. Good. But let's get it rolling again so that we can actually press this in. I'll drink some coffee while it's warming up. Running on caffeine. Running on caffeine. While that one's heating up, we'll do the cats. The sunglasses on blue, 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 blue. Blue, 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 blue. And what can I do? So if I'm doing clipping in of the leather for the kato while the kids are watching, I'm chilling with them, that's fine. And then what am I going to do during bedtime? Don't know. Maybe actually that will leave the turning of the belt bags for bedtime. Because they've been wanting cuddles. And okay, whatever. I'll just make sure I've got something I can do while we're cuddling. And I feel like, yeah, turning belt bags is a good one, actually. Okay. Oh, these grumpy cats are so good. There's not one neutral face in this whole thing. They're all resting like RBF. Okay, flick it out, clip it down, Hell yeah. Clip it down. Hell yeah. Okay. Get the corgi butts ironed. Get the corgi butts ironed. We need another layer so I don't scorch the table. Doom, doom, da, doom, doom, da, doom, doom, doom. One should actually be, excuse me, done from the front. I'm actually going to, that is something we're going to do. I am going to bring, I'm going to have a table set up in the back. So the booth, all right, with Otafest, and I've noticed with other cons, including for myself, the browsing pattern is breeze by. Now, if that doesn't make sense, what it is basically people didn't want to enter a booth. They wanted to look at product, but it needed to be in their face. Cons are overstimulating events. And so the closer it is to someone, the more likely they are to look at it. At least that's what I was finding last year. And even I was observing how I was like looking at stuff at Expo. And I'm like, oh yeah, I don't like at an art market and stuff like that, I don't mind going into booths. Even there though, not as much. It's different too. But like at Expo, I was like not entering the booths of the vendors as much. Don't know why. Just wasn't the priority, I guess. So anyway, so for Otafest, I have a 10 by 10 corner. And then what I'm doing is, that's the wrong direction. Would you like your D-ring in the bag where you can't even use it? No. We're going to L out. So basically it'll be like a corner and then we'll do all of the hooks along the outside of the corner. And then a table at the front, table and like a couple stands. Because I've got a really nice rotating stand, finally, for a bunch of the smaller stuff that we carry. And the bigger purse stand. I'm just hoping I have enough to fill that fucking purse stand right now. That's what we're working towards. Don't panic yet, we're fine. Don't panic. And then what I'm thinking, I'm taking the other 6-foot table because we're going to go in and I'm going to set it up in the back. And I was like, then we can use it for like, I'm really considering bringing the like buy fabric bin, the like, oh man, everything's tight. Like the discontinued, the D-stash fabric, that's the description I'm looking for. Like starts with a D. Oh. Really? Oh yeah, that's not a good color with it. Okay, so that's black. That's black. That's black. That's black. That's black. Nadeshiko is teal. Pastries are teal. And aqua corgi butts is teal. Sweet. Yeah, but I was actually just thinking, I'm like, wait, if I did that, then I could like bring stuff to make more coasters throughout the weekend and things like that. And like, I can't bring my sewing machine, although that would be cool. But I could definitely bring the, not even maybe the Cricut, maybe the Cricut. And then I could like cut cat head coasters while we're there and like press them and stuff like that, which would be kind of fun. Demo of some of what we do in the studio and stuff like that too. Because I did order power. I splurged on power this year, in part because the booth needs it. I can run a lot of what I have for this new booth from battery packs, or a good chunk of it, not all of it. But I was just like, nah, if I can get power, let's get power for this madness. That is this booth. By the way, Wendy, this booth looked fucking amazing in Dawson. It went together really well. Looked like as envisioned, which, as you probably know, does not always happen. The only thing that didn't end up working out is we did the coroplast and then actually took it down because it blocked a lot of the work that I had already done. And it looked better without the coroplast. So I do have to figure out a way to get signage kind of on the booth. So I think what I'm going to do is like a vinyl, like a standee sort of thing for the cat or something like that. And then she can go perch like on top of the booth. That's what I'm kind of leaning towards. Or yeah, anyway, or like a couple coroplast things, because I do have the cat that we use for the logos already cut, so we could like put them up there, something. We'll figure it out. But yeah, anyway, that's the only thing that didn't work. The lights worked really well. The new lights, the string lights, the lanterns, like really finished it, which is awesome. Yeah, it just came together good which is good because it takes a while to reimagine stuff sometimes. And sometimes it's like you spend a bunch, and like the booth isn't, okay, well the booth shouldn't be what sells the product, right? Obviously it's going to contribute to your experience. So when I was like reimagining it, I'm like, one of the big problems I notice is that I don't have a lot of light on the front of the booth. So like there's always some sort of blank spot for lighting, no matter where I am. So that's where the patio lights, the string lights come in, is then they can like go across and at least like, they may not light it specifically, but it's going to provide a gentle like kind of ambient glow to the whole thing. So there was that. And then someone at Knit City Toronto that I saw pictures from had actually taken a tent and they clamped IKEA lamps onto it. And so I'm using those as like, they were as in doing spotlights, and it looked really good. And that'll help light like the front of the booth where that ambient, like it'll spotlight the front of the booth rather than just giving it an ambient glow, which is going to help a lot as well. So I'm excited to see how it works at Telus, because Telus is where I'll end up for like 2 other shows this year. Like I've got 3 shows at the Telus Convention Centre. We've got Otafest this weekend, and then I have Knit City in September, and then Art Market in November. Now, Art Market in November is a darker show as well, so the lights are key. And we'll move from the Wisteria for Art Market for both actually Art Market and Knit City. We're going to move away from the Wisteria, which is a spring flower, to red, so momiji, I think. And I think because I'm trying to stick with, someone was like, you should do holly, and I'm like, no, because I'm trying to do like seasonal flowers from Japan. But I think chrysanthemums are also like in bloom in November-ish. Momiji definitely are in season, and they can be red, so that'll be a nice like kind of, it'll be a seasonal floral from Japan, and it'll be Christmas colors. I just have to figure out how to get them more vine-like, because all I've seen has been like sticks of momiji, and I'm like, I think that's something I might look for when I'm actually in Japan in October, because someone actually pointed out there's this Hansman. Anyway, it's a massive like hardware Costco / Bass Pro shops in Osaka, and they've got stuff like smaller lanterns and things like that, and they are hard to find inexpensively in Canada. So I'm like, okay, I think I'm gonna go at least get some of them, and then maybe they'll have like faux florals as well. I don't know, or Tokyo Hands might too. I don't know where. Gold. Anyway, we'll figure it out. I need more clips. How many clips did I get in my hot little paw? Maybe enough. I don't know. That's a tag. That's not useful right now. Okay. Boom. Boom. And then we're going to take these over to the cylinder arm, and we're going to stitch them on the cylinder arm and see if the walking foot makes going over the Poly Pro here easier. From everything I know, it should, right? Because the whole point of the walking foot is like, it's super cool. And like I said, if it doesn't work, the flat deck does work for it. But if we can make my life easier, we will. And that's what this would be, is making my life easier. Definitely need to take a stiletto with me, which is right here. So I'm going to just throw that on the table there, because that'll help. It does work a lot closer to the needle. My fingers will be a lot closer to the needle, so we'll see. Eight. We are over halfway. So we need 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. And there's 18 clips here, which is good because then if I drop one or something, they can just be gone forever. Or until we're back to sewing over here. And given that I have decided that we are going to go over to the cylinder arm, I'll swap the thread out on this machine here to black, and we will top stitch the belt bags before we transfer over to that machine. I think that makes sense. Doesn't not make sense. So. Actually, then my big task for June that's not business related is I should go in to look for a curriculum I want to use for next year and figure out how to go about purchasing it and stuff like that. Do I need to buy a curriculum? You can build your own lesson plans for homeschooling, but like the amount of time I would need to take to build lesson plans, I may as well buy a curriculum. And then I think we'll sub in, we need to just sub in stuff for like social studies, so it's a little bit more Canadian bent than anything else. Okay, I'm gonna do iridescent with these guys as well, because hello birdies. I don't know why, yeah, that one. There we go, there we go, boom, 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 boom. Okay, now we're into the black polypro. That's all that's left. What did I say, 9 more bags or something like that? Yay, us. Look at us go. What time is it? 1:15. Holy shit, we are actually cranking along. Knock on wood, it remains this way. You know, as soon as I say that out loud, it's something's gonna go wrong. Okay, I'm gonna finish clipping these, and then it's gonna be wash and break time. And then I can transfer all the stuff. Oh no, we gotta do top stitching before we transfer. Anyway, we'll get there. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I'm not panicked enough yet. I'm totally panicked. I've come to the conclusion that I do need to drop a show in April. And it is not Hanami, and it is not Peace. Although Peace is probably going to get swapped out for Expo if I get accepted into Expo. Not next year, but the year afterwards, because, well, okay, there is a bunch of things up in the air right now. Dallas has applied for London Marathon, which is a situation of like, I was like, okay, do you want us to go with you, or do you want to like go solo? Because he's going to Chicago solo, as per our previous discussions, where kids and I are not going to the States right now. But it's like, it's London, UK, not London, Ontario, Canada. That might be an important distinction to make. Anyway, it's one of the world majors, and since Chicago is his first world major, it kind of sucks that we're missing out, but I'm like, no, I'm sorry, man. Plus, he should go travel solo and see if he enjoys it or not. I don't even know if he would, but it's worth the try. We're cutting wedges, Katie. Yeah, so if that happens, though, it's the same weekend as Peace, and I'm like, damn it. So, in that case, though, we would be traveling at, like, head out for the marathon, and then if we're doing any traveling in London, do it afterwards. So, okay, it would auto ease up my April, that's for sure. And it would actually mean that I could do Hanami before we went, sort of thing. So who knows? I know London has proposed that they are actually maybe going to do 2 days of marathon this year, meaning that they'd instantly like double the number of participants. And then what they would actually do, and this is kind of cool, is they would run the male elite athletes on one day and the female elite athletes on the other day, which is super cool. I cannot imagine the logistics of shutting London down for 2 days, but that's their problem, not mine. So, you know. And then the hope also is that he would get into, he's in the entry process for Tokyo as well. So here's hoping he just gets into Tokyo. That one, we're still him and Han. It's like, would we all go again? I think if he ended up in both, which would be insane and expensive, but how shit goes sometimes, right? I think we would prioritize London over Tokyo, but if he was only to get into Tokyo, I think we would go, because why not? Right? Why not? Plus the kids want to go back. I always want to go back. It's like, I don't ever want to leave. No, that's not true. I do like coming home. Okay, I thought that this was strange. So the corgis, the peach corgis don't actually have anything ready for them outside of they got their base stitched to the thing. I think I was supposed to do the pastry cats instead. Oh well. And actually, I need to go to the washroom now. And then we'll come back down and we will finish all of this. Be right back. we're back to finish off this insanity. Alright, so we need to get the last few ones. Did we start the black already? We did. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I've got 5 sets of webbing left at least. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, and then this other piece is here. 6. Okay. Phew. Crisis averted. Let's get it done. Get her done. My hands are cranky from the trimming and the cutting and all that bullshit. Okay. I still need to trim some things up. I want to get kimono done for the belt bags, and I do have the Amelia crossbodies exteriors cut, but they need their interiors cut, so now I'm like, no. So I'd really like to get those the OBGMA up into them. So I feel like they're low priority, unfortunately, but if we get them done, we get them done. If we don't, we don't. That's where I'm at with it. Boom. Okay, 5 more after this, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Excellent. And then we get to do the black top stitching for the belt bags that we haven't yet. And then we get to go over to the new machine. I should actually be putting these all up here, but whatever. Oh well. Okay. Pandas, pandas, pandas. These are super cute. It's like little tiny onigiri, shaped like panda. Ugh, it's just good. Okay, I'm going to trim down the interfacing, but we'll do any trim downs of fabric that at the top there after we got everything sewn. Best rule to follow. But sometimes 3Ding it makes it all warbly and wobbly. Okay, it's 1:30. So the one thing I am going to do is I'm going to just set a timer on my phone. So I stop looking at the time. Don't need to worry about the time. Just set an alarm. And then just work until the alarm goes off. So let's do 4:50. Because that can be the first alarm basically, and then I can snooze it if I want. Or if I have a couple things to do sort of thing. But then I don't keep looking at the time being like, what time is it? Ooh, it's this time. Okay. Okay, so we've got 4 more with the black webbing. 4 more. And then some black top stitching. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, okay. The rest of the pile's over there. I'm like, wait, I only have 2 left. No, there's 3 more in the other pile. 2 piles, 4 bags. The webbing don't lie. Or at least my notes on my phone don't lie. That's for damn sure. Well, sometimes they do. But majority of the time, they are quite accurate because I have learned not to write it down on a piece of paper because it's far more likely to get lost, A, and B, cut by a rotary cutter. That's actually the bigger concern. We're just gonna slice through this with the rotary cutter. Not a big deal. All right. Big yawn cat. I love this calico up at the top here too, and then big yawn cats right here. I know I am also being overly ambitious in that alarm setting because I might also still go up for a nap. I know, right? Ridiculous. But then I can do a good multi-hour push once the kids are in bed. A half hour could potentially give me an extra 2.5 to 3 hours tonight. So I have a feeling that's what's going to happen. Sorry, not sorry. Is what's happening on Monday. Well, actually, not an afternoon nap. That's just a sleep-in day for all three of us. Because the kids don't have school. I don't have any work. We're going to go meet some friends, but I already told them, I'm like, we're not moving fast that morning, so we're not getting together till the afternoon. Glorious. Excited. And then Tuesday, the kids are back at school. We're almost done all of our school stuff, which is nuts. Like, we got year-end kindergarten stuff here in like less than a month now. We're going to be going to a different like place for summer camps this year, which I think is good. And also like, holy shit. Yeah. I don't think we need that many, but whatever. It's not like it's hard to put them back either. Boom. Boom. Two more, just 2 more left. Two more. Oh man. Just the 2 more left. There we go. So this is like the neon orange mushrooms. They're on a green background. And when I say neon, I mean like open up your big highlighter and the orange highlighter is the orange here. That sort of orange. And then it's paired up with like what I would still qualify as like forest green, or maybe a little bit lighter than what you would consider forest green. Rain forest green? I don't know. And then like an even lighter aqua-y background. But yeah, it's definitely the orange on this bag that pops and draws the attention. And then we got the last one is we got the grouchy cats and sunglasses here. We'll wedge it, clip it, and then we're 2 stitching for the Belt bags. Belt bags. Do 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 do. Belt bags. Whee! Black or gold, black or gold, black or gold, or black and gold, black or gold, black or gold, gold. All right. Goodbye, D-rings. We're done with you for now. We're done with you for now. We'll pull them back out when we're doing the D-rings and like set up for the belt bags, obviously. But for now, they may as well go away so they don't get knocked off the table. Doom, doom. By the way, this is a modification of the Kato pattern, which is by Kando or Can Do Crafts. Hey, that went right in the snap with the clip bin. It's like, I'm returning home. Anyway, yeah, Can Do Crafts. She also does the mini traveler sling and the traveler sling, everything of which has been extremely popular. So yay that. And then, yeah, when I was first making them, Caroline suggested that I add D-rings so that people could like make it into a crossbody bag if they desired. And it was a very good piece of advice because look at us now. I feel like we could probably go through and just sew Kato and not worry about much else. That's a lie. There's a lot of people who are a big fan of a lot of other of my products, but that's what it feels like some days. All right, we're just gonna put the small spool on because there's not a lot to have to stitch here. And we do eventually want to use this spool up. Because what we're stitching is we're just going to go in and do the top stitching on the belt bags. Look at me being good and actually doing the black top stitching. We didn't do any of the darker Kato because we ran out of time. But at least for the belt bags, we may as well do it. So there's a nubbin of cat fur on it. So I just was like, we should probably get that off before it gets sewn into a bag. All right. Thread the machine. Ooh, there's a big chunk of fluff up there. Okay. Whee. Whee. Love how we've started to put like actual wear marks in the like grooves in the paint of this machine. Zoom. Zoom. Kind of zoom. Zoom, zoom. Yeah, no. Oh, this needle eye is delicate. Okay, trim down because it was frayed on that end. Get in the eye, please. There we go. Swap the bobbin, swap the bobbin, swap the bobbin. Which bobbin is that? This one's almost empty, but that should suffice. It is. What the fuck is going on out there? Looks like there's like this massive dust cloud out towards the dam that's out here. There's people going out with their toys, getting out early for. I was about to say Canada Day. No, Victoria Day, May long weekend. Okay. Get them stitched. Whee! Ugh. Yes, especially these mushrooms. I want to get, yeah, this will be a good way to get some of these in without it being Kato. Now, I did cut these with the intention that they were supposed to also become small box bag, like back cuts. but they ended up a bit small. So I'm like, okay, do I just sew them and we call them extra small box bags? I'm kind of tempted because it's like, it's not a big difference. It's only 1 inch and it's not on all of the fabrics. But it's enough that it's like, oh, I don't want to just like waste this. So we might, or maybe I'll do a larger triangle pouch from it or something. I don't know yet. Maybe a larger triangle pouch because I know that a lot of knitters like the triangle pouches. And I haven't done a run of triangle pouches for a while, so. Three more, three more, three more. I never get to go to the new machine. New machine. So excited. Actually, I think we'll do the Kato first because it's straight stitching. We get to, then we can kind of get used to stitching on the machine. I do know I already want to turn the speed up on the motor because yes, this new machine is a little bit scarier, but it's also going really slow right now. And I'm like, I don't need it to go that slow. So I cranked the motor down to the lowest setting because I didn't know what setting I wanted realistically. So there's that, but I think we can go faster at this point, especially for straight stitching. Maybe for the cylinder and stuff like that, it might be, or like the drop-in lining, it might be better to go slower, but whatever. There we go. All right, so there is all the belt bags top stitched now as well. So Kato are ready to be stitched together. Belt bags are top stitched, ready for their top portion to go. So we're going to move everything over to the other machine, and we'll move you over to the shelf here, which basically means I'll move a box off for us. Boom. All trimmed up and ready to be sewn. Oh, it's going to be dark over here. I'm sorry. Yeah, we're going to, right. First things first next week, a lighting upgrade because it's not good for my eyeballs either. Do, 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 do. I also need to do the oiling. So we'll do that once I sit down. But look at this. Now we got this nice little shelfy shelf right here for us. Means that the laptop can go here. Hell yeah. Okay. White thread. This is white thread for this machine. So it's just gonna pop here for now. Turn this machine off, Katie. So if the cats step on it, we don't have to worry. Okay. I'm going to need to wind black bobbins. So I'm gonna move the black over here. Do I have to? Yeah, because we're gonna have to. It's not right away. We'll need to wind a black bobbin for doing the top stitching on like the last bags. Okay. Kato, I think we'll, yeah, we're gonna do Kato first. I'm gonna turn it because it's gonna go like, oh, right, no, wait. Laptop's going here, Katie. Laptop. Boop. We're gonna go to intermission, so you only have to deal with my face. And barely that. Okay. In theory, what I'm thinking is it should just kind of swivel, in theory. And the plug for the laptop might be another issue, but we will persevere here for a moment and see just what we need to do. No, don't do that. Yeah. The panic there was that it was going to knock over the oh god. Oh shit. It was gonna knock over the microphone case. I'm like, no. Okay. I think the cord is long enough to just leave it plugged in where it is. Yeah, there you go. Now you're staring at a blank wall, obviously, but you know. You'll get my lovely face back here in a moment. Okay. Plug my phone back in because there we go. The phone is important for notes for myself. Okay. Good, right? And then it's just the upper camera that I need to swivel. Watch out, cat. Okay, so I see the one drawback to that is just the way that it's put across the desk. Okay, well it can rest there for now, as long as we remember to move it when we get back to this desk. I'm gonna bring my coffee over. Honestly, this looks like it's probably a better setup than I have over on the other side. Jesus. All right, this chair needs to go up. It's my old sewing chair. Okay, let's see. Let's see if I did this right. Oh, look at the beauty here. She's hefty. Like, it's super hefty, guys. I'm gonna turn you up a little bit, like shimmy you up a little bit. See this beauty? Maybe we should call her Belle. Oh, yes, we're gonna call her Belle. Because she's both a beauty and a beast. But I like that. Okay. Anyway, you can see it is dark though, so we're gonna add in. I'll go buy a couple more of those cheap lights from Canadian Tire, and we'll just hang them back up there. Because then, and then get myself another like press button for the wall, so it can hang down the wall, and then we can just turn it on and off right here. Okay, like I mentioned, this is a scarier machine, but we are gonna turn up the speed. I'm gonna double the speed. We'll start there and see if it's as scary. I do need to, the bobbin in there right now has quite enough on it. We do need to oil the machine a bit. I need to go around and oil all these little red dot points. And they actually provided me with an oil bottle, which is nice. And nice like little additions that they added in. Actually, surprisingly, they sent me more stuff in some ways than I got from the okay, the machine that I got from Mason was new, which is Sakura, that one. Whereas this one is definitely like, it came from an industrial setting. Yeah, we're just gonna put it all in here, whatever. I'm not gonna use this. Although actually this squirt bottle is a good way to decant sewing machine oil from my big bottle. Anyway, but yeah, this company actually sent me more useful things in some way. They sent me like a whole screwdriver set. I know I got some of those from Mason, but it's like they actually, this one for this machine actually sent me like the itty bitty and a long one, which stupid useful. And then a like stubby one like I have for the other machine. So I approve. Okay. Oh, I see why you would not want to do that. There's no cap on this, is there? Nope. Shit. And also there is no clip on it yet, so I gotta open it up. Okay, so how are we gonna cover that afterwards? That's a future Katie problem. Okay, and yes, you're not supposed to use your shears for other stuff, but we're totally gonna use the shears for other stuff. And I also need my snips. I'm gonna have to buy some more snips from Picano when I'm there next, because we need 6,000 more snips now that we got another machine. Okay. Ha. Okay, that's a good flow point. So there's like little red dots up here. Apparently it's only supposed to be like maybe a drop or two of oil in there. I probably should pull the top off and take a look, but for now we're just going to ignore it. Apparently this is one place where it's supposed to be filled, and there'll be like felt wicking pads up here. Oh, it is disgusting in there. Oh no. Oh well. Okay, that's a next week problem. Okay, that might be too much too. And I think there is one more point back here that's supposed to get some oil as well. It's missing a screw. Nope. Okay. Cool. Oh yeah, that is definitely too full. Oh. Or is it? No, I think that's the majority of the points. Maybe this one right here. Okay, there we go. Good. Okay, I'm going to take this towel and we are going to dab that out a little bit because we do not need that much oil here. Good enough. Okay. coffee. And then I am going to swap out the white thread that I have on here right now. I have the bobbin of white thread in here. Actually, how many more bobbins do I have? Okay. I do need to go get more. It included like 3 bobbins and 2 solid ones, but I don't know how to use the solid ones. Oh God. I guess the solid ones would just be exactly the same, right? No, because there's no way. Oh yeah, because you would be able to pull the thread off. Okay, so maybe we'll wind the black onto those and the white onto these. Yeah, why not? There's a white one in there right... Actually, yeah, there's a white one in there right now. It is a massive capacity. Should I wind the next bobbin? The majority of the stitching that I'm doing is white, so let's wind a second bobbin. Actually, that's perfect, because then there's 3 black and 3 white. Okay, that's what we'll do. And then I've always got a backup bobbin. Hi, why are you cranky now? Holy shit, come on. Okay, apparently it is, can just be, whatever. Better not to ask sometimes, just hope that it fucking works. Please, just work. Okay. This thing is like, I think I mentioned this earlier, but it's like very intense. Tensioning system, even compared to like, I thought that the tensioning system on the serger was insane. No, this is like even more intense. Oh, come on. I guess this might be the reason why there's actually like a pair of tweezers included as well. Fuck me. Oh, right, and they even included a pair of snips. Forgot about that. Okay, we're gonna dangle it back here. Stick the tweezers through. Pinch. Yeah, I did it. Jesus. Okay. We are stitching Kato because the I want to see if the walking foot helps with the Polypro. That is a piece for you guys down there. We do not need the wrench, and we do not need the X-Acto knife, and we do not need the... Actually, the wrench needs to go back in my toolkit for show prep. I had one guy that like borrowed stuff at Dawson, and I don't mind that happening, but then he was all cranky because I didn't have an Allen wrench, and I'm like, well, then you should have your own fucking toolbox. Well, can I have a look? It's like, well, no, because I know what's in my toolbox. I don't know why it annoyed me so much, but it really did. Okay, she is on. We're going to crank. Oh my God, maybe. We're going to try and get the... Oh, come on. I want the like... Okay, what is up with the stitch length? Not working. It should be able to crank this way. Maybe I tightened it down too much. That is possible. Let's give it a like small turnout just in case that's what actually would happen. Or it could be that I might need to actually oil this. So typically, you just turn that down. Okay, I swear I was going up and down in stitch length yesterday. There, and you don't want it too loose because you don't want it wobbling. But it does need to move. Ha ha ha! Okay. Except that didn't move it because it's now not tight enough on that shaft. Ah, fuck. Okay. So let's... Okay. Let's try again. Yeah, it's not moving the... Okay, there it is moving it. Okay, good. So we do need it to be tightened down. Okay. Okay, come on, cranky. I know you're cranky. Let's get you. Yeah, and typically you move the reverse down But apparently I don't have enough grip on this or something. I don't know. I just want to go down to 3, please. I want to go down to my like bag construction length. I'm like, I don't need these tools. Joke's on you, Katie. Oh no, it's too big. No. I just want to put my stitch length down. You need to be at a 3 for this. Come on. And I don't think that'll say, oh. Nope. Is that as big as you go? Ah, that's as big as you go. God damn. Is it? Oh, can I make it bigger? Yes. Okay. This is not how you should have to move your fucking stitch adjuster, but if needs must, needs must. God, okay. Come on. And honestly, if this is, I think, I did look at the back of it, and I think it's just a little bit worn out. So we probably just need to change the stitch adjuster, like, dial. It's not even like it's like that high. It's like 3.5, but I do want a 3 for the interiors. You were standing fine yesterday. Come on, cranky pants. Okay, so you'll go up to a 4, but you won't go further down. It did I fuck up? Is this actually, okay, 1 second. Wait. Okay, wait 1 second. Let's actually, okay. So right now it should be a 3.5, which is about 3.5 millimeters. Yeah, and that looks right. Oh, she's loud. Oh boy, okay. Okay, so right now it is set correctly. Let's see if, like, do I just not have enough? Ha ha! We did it. Fuck. Okay. Make sure that should be about a 3 then. I need to adjust my pedal for sure as well. Yep, we're good. Okay. Should have started winding. Oh God. Don't, please don't. just so. Okay. Can you tell that, like, we had to do a bunch of testing? Whee, so much testing. It's a good thing we got so much scrap fabric for testing with. Okay. Snips here. Ring back on. Cranky pants is less cranky. It is a cranky machine. Are we surprised? No. Annoyed? A little bit. Okay, so in theory, because this has the walking foot, oh God, there's no stitch guide. I see why so many people add stitch guides to these. Alrighty. Anyway, we should be good. Let's go. Oh, it's just smooth though. Okay. Zero qualms there. Okay, we're gonna unlock that bobbin for a moment so I don't have to deal with it while I'm turning the corner here. Oh my God. we figured out a name for her too. Now can we chain piece off of her? Yes, we can. Obviously not for like the actual cylinder pieces, but honestly for this stitch stuff we should be able to, right? So. Okay, and the way that like everything was explained for this, I thought that it was actually going to be a lot worse for the actual speed control. It made it sound like the only way you could control the speed on this motor was by like turning the dial, but no, it is actually pedal as well. But anyway. Yes. Yeah, there's like, oh my god, there's zero hesitation. Fuck yeah. Okay, that alone right there is worth the cost of admission. Maybe not quite, but like, you know what I mean. Hell yes. Okay, so the one thing we're gonna have to do is I will probably go in. I think this, like, so right now we're supposed to be working at a 1/2-inch seam allowance. So I think what I'll do is we'll go in and we'll just do markings on this because, well, it's my machine, who cares? Okay, so it's a little bit unhappy there, but that's okay, we can fix that. It is actually very consistent stitching, even across the different weights of fabric, which is good. And that's not a machine issue, that's just a fabric issue. Cut was a little bit too scattered. She's loud though. Oh well. Fair trade-off. Yeah, let me know if it's picking up too much on the mic and I will turn the mic down, but hopefully not. Oh, thank goodness, because I've been very anxious about making this purchase. And this actually means that for the minis now, we could add back in that upper D-ring that is actually in the pattern. We haven't done it in the past because it's been too many layers for my machine to go through. But if this is just, yeah, there's another white bobbin wound. But yeah, if this is what it's like, I have zero concerns going through like 3 layers of webbing. I don't know if I'm going to do polypro or if I'm going to do I feel like it should still be cotton just to match the vibes of the bag, but I'm open to doing polypro as well because it would be a little bit thinner. But honestly, I don't think it would be a concern with this machine, so I feel like that's back on the table. Okay, I'm gonna go through this stitch, this one, and then we'll go in and do the next bobbin. Okay, so the next question becomes is how much of a pain in the ass is it actually to put a flatbed attachment on this? Because that would, again, be one more improvement for this machine for us. Ooh, and that's a broken needle. Okay, well, that was short-lived. Jesus. Okay, pop it here for now. I don't know why that happened. Whatever. Easy enough fix. Okay. Probably, I think I put tension on it towards me instead of just letting it go away from me. So I think that's what it was probably. Okay, thread out of the way. Oh man, yeah, my whole like body is definitely angry about the amount of cutting we've been doing. like, hello, lady. A, you haven't gone for a massage for too long. And B, you've been doing all of this work without any, like, yeah. Any consideration for anything else. Oh, she's glorious. Okay, let's get this settled. No, that's not how it goes. Oh, God. No, why'd that fall off? Okay, not a big deal, but jeez. Okay. That goes that way. This goes through here. Spring in the back. Spring in the back, I think. Okay, neat. The machine's falling apart. Not really. Kinda. Oh, God. Okay, no, that I do actually need that. Now the question is, I'm wondering if the spring goes between. It must go in between, or does it go, what did it go on the front? Does it matter? Probably matters. It's a tension thing. I don't know why tension things are so. That looks right. Okay. Okay. Thread out of here. It needs to, like. It does need to go through this, but it does not need to go through this so desperately that I can't, like, rethread it here in a moment. Okay. Get in there. Good job. Thank you. Gonna tighten it down as best we can. No, that looks right. Okay. Oh shit! I need to go get changed tomorrow. Because I deposited all my cash after Dawson. I should have waited. Should have get my float out, knowing that that's what was gonna happen. It's always how it goes. Right? Yeah, that's fine. Okay. This needs a trim down because that's the broken thread from now. Boom. Boom. Hey. Boom. Okay, please don't have thrown the timing off and shit like that. Okay. Because Dallas did sit down and do the timing for me. Okay, the bobbin thread's still pulled through. Good. Okay, so there's the top thread through. We're going to actually trim this off. Bloop. And we'll just restart it from the edge here. Like that. Foot's down. Machine's on. Go. I need to adjust my foot pedal so I don't have to push it so goddamn far to, like, start stitching. Because it concerns me every time. Okay. Wind the bobbin. Wind the bobbin. There we go. Broke the thread. Good. Okay, I'm gonna grab a pin bin for this one as well because we've got lots of prescription bottles, right? Do I have another in here? No, I only have one. Oh, okay. Well, there'll be more in a little bit. But I don't want free floating pins. Oh my god, I'm so happy with this fucking machine. I feel like I should move the laptop down so you can just see the joy. Like, I am actually feeling joy about the fact that this is going better than, or is going to fill more tasks than what I ever planned for. Okay, come on. Come over here. Oh, shit. No, you can't come that way. You gotta come this way. Whee! I'll set you on the cat tree because the cat's sleeping right now. Haha. Oh, not a torso shot. Oh, and then it's like, is the pillowcase in the way? Not a little bit. Feline, I'm gonna turn you. Watch out. Bloop. There we go. Anyway, so basically what it's doing is it's just like, if you've been watching for a while, you know it's like, the other machine will, it's fine. It's fine. It does what it needs to do. The business has grown in ways that I could have never envisioned at the time that I bought it. And again, we're still going to use it. At this point, probably for now, like 60 to 75% of the work still, right? Because it's still just too useful for the majority of our flatbed work. This is not a flatbed machine. It is, however, a walking foot machine. And that's where I'm like delighting right now, is just that ease with which there's no hump jumping. Whereas with the other one, there was always a concern about, is this actually going to go under today or not? Oh, this is like such a relief, to be honest. Yay. I'm so happy. Like, yeah, there, it just went over the Polypro and didn't even bat an eyeball. Like, it's like, what was it? My sister-in-law used to drive like a BMW and an Audi and everything like that. And she always was like, when it goes up the Coquihalla, just the like pickup to go up to the Coquihalla, driving out to Vancouver is just like, there's no comparison sort of thing. And this is, love it. Oh my God. And like, so forward, back, 0 issues. Oh my God. Okay, now I'm gonna have to look into a flat deck attachment for this. Oops. We're not gonna, Sakura still has her place. This thing is more terrifying than Sakura. The other one, the other Juki. So, Juki number 1, Sakura. Juki number 2 is Belle. And then maybe we'll still do a naming contest to see what the middle names are. Sakura's middle name is Sakura Soe McSoface, so we'll have to come up with something besides that. Maybe Walkie McWalkin. Is this actually going faster than sewing them on the Juki? I don't know. I think it might be. Oh my God. Or on the OG Sakura. Oh my goodness. Okay, there's both white bobbins wound, so now I am gonna start black bobbins. Because that, again, we're only gonna use 2 colors on these machines, but we will need black bobbins when we go to top stitch the belt bags. So that's why we're going to swap the threads. We have 2 and a bit bobbins of white right now. Yeah, we definitely need a lighting swap here. Actually, I might go grab, because of the move around, I've got extra lamps. So let's go grab a lamp just to kind of throw one in the back here in a moment. Just got a very sudden craving for burritos. Like, I had, okay, so the only thing is how then does it just like do that? There's no like real pull through point, but I'm guessing it just kind of sits in there then. Yeah, it's like sorry, I was thinking about burritos. And that's where this thought process was going, was burritos, because I'm like, I have microwave burritos, but I want like a real burrito. Maybe that's something I'll pick up fixins for this week. Like a burrito with avocado and that sort of fixings. All right. Do you like this cutout here? So this is not a Space Saver table. It is a like Space Saver table would just have like the machine over the edge, but I do really like, I like having this here because then we can rest some of the stuff on here. And then I do like, okay, what is going on here that you will not stay upright? Yeah, whatever, Oh, that's better. Oh yeah, that is actually a lot better. Okay, sweet. Yay, IKEA lamp. I actually got this for the serger, so it's a lamp that can move around. Now, how do I think that's how I want to place it so that I'm actually like lighting my work area. And then yeah, I am going to probably still invest in some like of the neck lights for this one especially, so. All right, I was gonna wind black bobbins. That was nearly a sew over. All right. Are you winding? No, you are not. Maybe I have to like hand wind it to start. Probably just go get some more of the hold bobbins when I'm at Pecana next. Yeah, no, that's not working. Okay. Sure, maybe this way? Actually, it can't be like that because... Okay, so maybe it's just one loop over top. It depends, I guess, on which way it's winding, right? Oh, that's unwinding. Okay. Okay, so I need to go. So if it's going clockwise, and then I should probably wind it on counterclockwise like this. And then it should, in theory, wind on. Nope. Nope. Damn. Okay. All right. To the YouTube to see how we actually wind a solid bobbin. Okay. Phone. Actually, let's just look at YouTube here. How to wind solid industrial walking foot bobbin. That's totally an AI photo. Fuck off. Oh boy. Walking foot. Okay, how to wind walking foot bobbin. Yeah, I'm gonna actually no. Wind solid bobbin LS 1341. Yeah, so it's like, I don't know if I showed them, but it's like, so the bobbin itself is solid. That's the bobbin. I've got 3 of these, and I've got 3 of these guys. As you can see, they are quite a bit larger than the ones we use. I think even now you can probably see that they're quite a bit larger. So I have to figure out how to wind these ones because there is no hole, like a guide hole or anything like that. Problem being that it looks like most of these have some sort of like catch or something like that, right? So let's see if I can do this. Because at the same time, yeah, so they all have like a little notch. I don't want a catalog. Thank you, Wawak. That's the American site too. It's not the Canadian site. I might have fucked up. I might just have to wind a black bobbin. Yeah, do you know what we'll do? Is we'll just wind a black bobbin when this white bobbin is out. That's what we'll do. And then I will figure out how to get this bobbin. Because, like, I should be able to use it, right? But how do you... how do, right? Wind a solid bobbin. How to wind a bobbin on a clone. This only works though if it's like a solid bobbin. If it's got holes in it, then there's no point in watching it. Nope, that's got holes in it. Okay. Alrighty, back to it then. Let's just do the stitching. Where were we? We were working on this one when I wandered off with the white thread. So yeah, so with the white thread then I will do a, once this one's out, I'll just go in and wind another bobbin, but black thread. Glorious! Oh my god. If anyone's saying it on their deck right now, like my neighbors, they'll probably be like, what the fuck is she doing? What is she talking about? Dallas isn't even home. Oh my god, so good though. Y'all. Thank goodness though that this is not one that I start out with. Can you imagine? Oh my god, that would be terrifying. She's so loud though. Oh god. Oh, this makes me super excited to do the linings. That is totally off from the back. Yeah, it's definitely not a flatbed. So we will look into the flatbed attachment. I can already tell that that will be super useful. And this, also this is just not apparently well aligned on this side. What the hell happened here? Okay, fine, we'll go from this end then. It's like very warbled. By the way, all the setup instructions for the frickin' like this table that I've got now for this one was like, put it on casters. And I'm like, that seems like a really stupid idea. So it's on its like normal ones. Maybe for when we do the laminate, it might be better to be on casters because then I could move it around. And actually that would be nice because then we could just swoop it in and out from behind that. But for now, I'm like, it's not going to move anywhere on the carpet anyway. Or it would move too much on the carpet, so I don't know. I'll keep them, but I'm like, no. I want a nice solid pizzas, please. This reminds me of the Pixar lamp. Haha, there we go. And then it's out of the way too. I'm not staring directly at it. It's lighting my surface and I keep running into it. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, so we're at the halfway point. Woo! What time is it? It's only 2:30. Oh my God. Love it. Very useful that's only 2:30. The other thing I do like about this is that an actual like drop-in bobbin. So the bobbin is not a side bobbin like the Sakura. It's on top here. So in theory, that should make changing the bobbin easier. Like I might not even need to remove the project from the needle area. Easier. Not that I do. I guess I don't on the other machine anyway, so I don't know what I'm talking about, but you know. Now the question also becomes, do I work on the wax canvas with this machine? Ah, shit. I have to tell Dallas that this. Okay, worth the upgrade. Worth the dithering. Because you never know, right? And then it's like... And right now, there's a lot of people that are not... Yeah, that are not growing. And I'm kind of like, ooh, this might not have been the year to try to grow. But at the same time, I'm like, you can't... How the hell are you supposed to know, right? Yeah, this is definitely going to work better for the wax canvas because like it is having zero issue walking across either the interfacing or the canvas, and like that other machine definitely can get cranky, at least about the interfacing, so... Okay, can I see myself needing another bin of clips down here to like, that's what we're going to do. I'm going to bring the clip bin over and we're just going to shunt them down into there. Actually, clip that one, or should I just go, we can grab that one. So they're not all over the place because there is not as much, like there's not as much surface on this table as there is on the other one. Ah, come on, goodbye. Where did it go? What the heck? Yeah. Oh, what the fuck? It's like, see ya! Wouldn't wanna be ya! Seriously, it should be like right here. Okay, actually gone. Alright. Goodbye forever. Look at it like bounce over here somewhere. Alright, well, whatever. Keep sewing. Keep sewing. I do need to tighten up the foot pedal. I already mentioned that, never mind. Just so it's like not so much, like I have a little bit finer tune, I guess, tuning ability. Okay, it does need more guidance. It's not quite as just like, and now we stitch. Is the other one, but that's okay. I think that's also just because of the cylinder arm versus the flat deck for the current work. Honestly, it's probably a good thing to mess around with this with stuff that's like is supposed to be flat rather than curved, because it's just going to give me, it's not going to give me all the little quirks and idiosyncrasies, but this is stuff I'm good at. And so I'm not trying to like do both, like a learning curve on the machine and on the product sort of thing. Nope. That's not a large enough target for the snap, for the clips. But what I can do is I can put that right here. Oh, that's a good little Allen wrench to have over here. There we go. Okay, 6 or whatever left. Not very many. No hesitation. Just do it. Zero hesitation. One, 2, 3, and 4. 4 left, 4 left, 4 left. And then we'll go in and test it out on what it's actually intended for. Well, I guess not quite, because we're not going to do the drop-in linings yet. But we can do some curved shit. Put it through its paces and see what it's useful for. That's what we're doing. Actually, I bet you the flatbed attachment as well probably has seam allowance markings, doesn't it? Probably. Okay, that's the first hesitation we've seen. And that's fair. That was going over like both edges of canvas with zero guidance. Two more. Two more. And then to curves. And then to curves. And then to curvy tines. Makes me wonder if we should just like upgrade to a freaking flatbed walking foot. A flatbed attachment would be a lot cheaper for this though. That was faster, wasn't it? It wasn't slower. Might have been a bit slower, but I also have the stitch speed quite low. Oh, we are out of bobbin thread there. Okay. That's a significant amount of thread because that's not a new bobbin either. Holy fuck, y'all. Yes. All y'all, whatever. I'm from Alberta. Not that Alberta. Not the conservative Alberta. Okay, that was a lot of stitching with one bobbin. Holy criminy. Okay, now we will wind this one for a black bobbin. There we go. So we don't have to worry about it. Now let's just hope that replacing the bobbin, everything goes well. Thread goes over to the right. There's already fluff building up because why wouldn't there be? Hell yeah, man. Okay, now one portion of this that is wild is we will trim that down. Then we kind of just shove it in the bobbin area and close it up. It's like, get in there, close it up. I probably should lift this off. Aha! We did it! Whee! Okay, we'll finish stitching down this side. And then we'll start the black bobbin winding once we get to the canvas here. Excellent. It's doing well chain piecing. Oh, such a good vision. Fuck, I'm excited about it. Hey, new toy. New tools, new very expensive tool. Thank goodness it's gonna do more than what I anticipated. Thank fuck. Okay. You do not need that much thread to start winding the bobbin. Thank you very much. Behave yourself. Actually, we'll clamp you down after no, we already did the back stitching. Okay, cool. Never mind. Yes, I'm talking to my bobbin. Shh. Okay. Turn the corner, turn the corner, turn the corner. Last side seam. And then I will take this back to Sakura to do the yeah. To do the wedges. I think that's the best option. So good. So good. Okay. That's all of those done. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, so we need to wedge these guys. I am 100% going to tell Dallas that went so fucking good. Okay. So now this is where it should really shine, hopefully. Who knows, right? Talking up this machine all day and then it like doesn't work here. Who knows? Okay, those are we only need the bottoms and the uppers, so we do need to parse out our packages here. What I did do last night is I did go through and I like clipped them all so that the top portion of them was at the front or the top of the parcel package. So we should just be able to like pull them and then match them up as we go here. And then these parcels here will be there. Bloop. And then I'll go. Okay. Right, so we're going to do the cylinder arm for stuff, and then we will we're gonna sorry, what I was getting at is we will finish sewing the zip in, and then we'll go and do the zipper pulls afterwards, so that we're not having to work around the zipper, which is my preferred method, is not having to work around the zipper. Okay. Now, one thing we do need to do is we need to find the center points for these, because otherwise they don't match up like they're supposed to. And of course, this is something that I always leave till now. It's okay. It's all good. We'll survive, I think. Your interior is already here for some reason. Okay. This is. It's just a vocal stem, apparently. Oh no, okay, we're good. Very important with this project. If you are sewing it, it has to be mirrored. Ask for how I know. Oh, and this is missing oh, you're missing a piece of denim. Interesting. Where did denim go? Okay, we'll pop that to the side because it's like, oh, maybe it's, nope. Should be here. Interesting. Because I was very conscious of making sure that everything was together last night too. If you were on the stream, you know that we were. Because, hi. There's like, this pattern is both a lot of moving parts and not very many at the same time. And yeah, but if you do miss one piece, you're kind of effed. Oh, well. If we're missing one and we don't get one belt bag done, I am not feeling that bad about it, to be honest. Because we have a lot. That is a mini piece, not... Okay. That should be all of them. Okay. So now what we need to do, we're going to stack all of these back up. And then, okay, let's snag this one because this one is on top. These are all tops. These are all bottoms. This one's already together as well, so let's pop that here. I can see that one. Did I see? There. Here. I don't see family crests yet, so let's just pull it and then we'll match it up when I get to it. I do see the black cats. Do I see burbs? Yes, there's burbs. There's the green mushrooms, which I don't see, so we'll just pull it. I do see neon cats. There's green mushrooms, so I can go back in the pile now. Boom. Blue neon mushrooms. Right here. Excellent. I know the cat heads are right here because that orange stripe is very distinct for the interior. And there's this neon mushroom, and there's the pixel cats. Oh, there's Fuji. Fuji's right here, so that's easy. Sweet. This is not what I intended to do, but whatever. Whatever. Good to go. Okay, cats, more cats, because of course, cats. Moon cats. Okay. Cool. And then what was the backing for this? Oh, so that should be right. Okay, so there it is. Okay, there's that one. And then we've got, there's the denim. Good. So we'll pop it up on that package again. Okay, you're matched. So you may as well go back down here. Here's the mushrooms. Mallow friends. Hello. This feels like dark lanterns. Dark lanterns. Yeah, I guessed it. Good. Fuji. Black. Family crests in the dark. And the black one here. Sushi plates. The one that's always going to make me hungry. Fuji. Lanterns. There. Now we're all matched up. So now we just got to go in and actually sew them together. Oh, look at us. Doing the things. All right. More coffee. Because this is actually a learning curve right now. So in my head, because of the curve, I still think we need to go in and do the like half and half method that we normally do. Maybe not, we'll see. But with the curve, because this will curve this way, right? We're going to be sewing this way and then this way probably. Maybe, we'll find out. Okay, I am going to create a small snip in the middle of this one. Like that. And in the middle of this. We're ignoring the edges of the zipper because that's cut too large for the bag. What I'm going with for the middle is the fabric fronts. So they're aligned. That's what needs to be centered. There's the snip for the zip. And then what should happen is we're going to throw this there, right? And this there. And in theory, this should be easier. Like I said, we're going to do this half and half again because ooh, this might not be easier. It might be easier to do this portion on the flat deck and then come back to like stitch. Okay, so do those points align? Those points align, and what we want to do is we want to like see, what I was hoping is that the curve of the machine would help the curve of the fabric. I think it will. I think I just need to like, yeah, ha ha ha. I need to ease up the, okay, I need to support the base. Okay, now we're also supposed to get as close to the teeth as possible, which is about there. Okay. Oh yeah, there we go. Sexy. Oh my god, is that actually going to make a better belt bag, guys? Are we actually going to make a better belt bag because of the fucking machine? It's totally possible. Like, sometimes it is just mechanical. Okay, so that was definitely easier, if nothing else. Oh, she's pretty already. Okay, let's see. Let's see if I can do it this way as well. I definitely need a thread snip jar. Ah, totally just snipped myself. Okay, we do need... Oh no, the little sheets for the stuff just fell out. Okay, so in my head then, we're going to do the same thing, just the different direction, because I do find typically sewing curves from the middle out is usually the best bet. Especially, that was something that we learned the hard way with the Sheena. Okay, now are we abutted? Yes, we are, to the teeth. I don't know why I'm so gremlined, but not gremlined, I was shrimped up. Okay, no, we're gonna probably next time start. Okay, not bad though. Anyway, I think we're gonna go edge to edge because this is definitely angrier this direction than it was the other direction. However, I do think that that was still a better stitching experience than on the flat deck. How does it look when... Oh, fuck yes. Oh, and then that's going to be so much easier to stitch here, isn't it? Because then... Look at that. That's so much easier because now it can curve around here instead of me having to shove it on a goddamn flat deck. Oh, she's pretty. Okay. Still a little bit of a learning curve. But I would say that I had a much better stitching experience just now. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to try to do it edge to edge. I am going to just double check the video on this. So I'm just realizing, I'm wondering if I'm sewing it far enough. Yes, okay. The angles are not sewn down. It doesn't look like... No, just to the edge of the angles. Okay, cool. That's why I need to double check. Okay, fold. Should go figure out. I am getting peckish. Should probably get a snack. Okay, and then again we'll take this and it gets folded so that the exterior points match, not the interior points, and not the zipper. The zipper doesn't matter in this case. Okay, and then it goes this way. So here is the center mark here, like that, and here's the center mark here, like that, and then, okay. I hate clips, but let's pop a clip in there because that'll hold the center point, and then we're going to start on this end. I'm going to start on this end. Actually, I think it's still better to go from the center point, and then we'll, but what we need to do is we need to like, it needs to be sewn from the same direction. So that means that we'd still be sewing towards the center point, which is when curved zippers usually get annoyed. Although if I pinch it like that, I think we're good. Okay, let's try this. Trying new things. It's not going to go worse. Here's the thing. It's not going to go worse than the current machine, like the Sakura machine. So, the only thing I'm concerned about here is that, of course, the zipper is like... Because, the fabric is cut to a curve. The zipper is not. So, it's what's fighting. So, let's make sure that I'm pinching the zipper and we'll go from there. Okay. And then that's... So, the crinkle there is why I do typically do it from one side to like halfway across. Okay, but we can ease that corner here. Okay, and I think I might need to sew it from the back side instead of the front side like this. So that's what we'll try next, because the curve of it is going like the opposite direction in some ways. Not completely true, but not completely wrong either. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we're going. Okay, good. Tighten up that knee lever. Okay, how'd that go? Good. That's a well-installed zipper. It's even. It's curved correctly. The things match up across the cut line here. Much as they do. Weird. Yeah, and then again, the stitching of the top stitching is going to go really nice. Okay. Okay, let's try. What are we trying on this one? We're going to try from the back side of the zipper. And then if not, we'll go back to doing it half and half, basically. To like trim my nails again. Okay, when do I need to have? I need to have time to do the leather. Maybe I do need to head out around. I do need a nap. Okay, we've got crap ton of work done though. And like I said, a half-hour nap right now is going to give me like 3 to 4 hours tonight. I'll probably also go get another coffee. I actually was almost late to getting soccer last night because, well, no, actually I wasn't late to getting to soccer last night. I thought I was going to be late though because I was like, I snagged a coffee on my way to picking up the kids and it took so long. It's just like, what the hell? I know for sure you have a push button system. It's just Tim's Coffee. It's not like I'm going to like the local coffee joint, which is where I would expect it to have taken that long. But no, it took a really long time. I'm like, what the hell is going on? Why? Okay, yeah, it is totally the zipper fighting the curve. Okay, but I think it is better this direction. Let's try. Okay, are we in? We're in. Stitchy stitch. Come on. Okay, yeah, I need to adjust that foot pedal for sure. Okay. No, it's definitely better to stitch from the front. Okay. Determined that that is better, at least for this portion of the bag. Because that is... It's caught. This is not fun. It's fine. It'll sew fine, but come on. Okay. We're just going to kind of... Yeah, I thought that this would follow the curve of the, like, the natural curve of the pattern better, but apparently I was wrong. I was wrong. I was wrong. Apparently I was wrong. Wrong. Apparently I was wrong. And that's okay. We're on a learning curve. There we go. Doom, 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 doom. Oh my goodness, it looks so good. And honestly, I think it is actually stitching in better. Focus. Okay. Already seen an improvement. 1, 2, 3, 4. How many do we actually have? We ended up with what? 17 kato. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Okay, cool. That's a good enough number. 25. Perfect. So that's like 5 hooks on the grid wall because there's 5 hooks per hook, like waterfall setting. So it's good. And then we'll do, see, we should try to get some of the minis done then as well. That's a tomorrow task. I think there's a couple that are like basically all I need to do is put the, I know for sure there's at least one mini where it's like all I need to do is come to down here and pair it up with its webbing. Oh right, we're gonna have to finish all the webbing on these. The like last steps you always forget about, right? Now I think overall this is an improvement versus the flat deck. Just even, there's definitely less swearing. We are going to go back to the middle out just because it's easiest one that gives, it gives the best results. The easiest. And that's just learning curve. And honestly, I might figure it out better as we get more familiar with the machine and everything like that. But for now, this is what we'll do, and that is fine. Yeah, and see, so that followed the curve a bit better right there even. So I hate that we can't chain piece these. Katie's cat problems in life. Not being able to chain piece her projects for production sewing. Don't want. Okay, now what happens if I do that and then we sew from the middle out? Yeah, I feel like sewing from the middle out's still the best. We're still matched in the middle. Oh yeah, because then it like, that does actually follow the curve nicely. Let's get to it. All right. To ease it around. Okay. Nice thing is that this is a super easy project to check as we stitch it. Looking good, looking good. I love how they like make this little hat pile as we get them finished as well. What did I say, 25? And that was the 5th one, so we're 20% complete for the fronts. And the fronts are the hardest part, really, truly, because of the curve. That is too many pieces of fabric. Too many pieces of fabric. Too many pieces of fabric. We're just involved in that. Okay, there we go. Oh, why do you have thread? Why do you have thread stuck in there? That's a weird spot. All right. Fixed. All right. I guess I could actually sit down and like clip all of these. Me, 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 me. Okay, I'm gonna start it just to off center from that stitch line or that snip line. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to bring this up in line with the back here, because once it gets caught, it is a little bit better. And then we just have to ease this zip around this like curve, which still is easier than it sounds. That sounds easy. Yeah, I know. It's not. Still hate curves. It's curves. Oh God, why is it bunched up? Are we caught? Okay, we're just caught. That's fine. Clip. Thank you. Okay. I do feel like there is an improvement on my attitude about sewing them though. Already, which is impressive, all things considered. Aha! Success. Excellent. Oh, I'm getting... Okay, I am hungry. Like, went from like, me, let's do some more zippers to, no, feed me now. Like it's salad time. Oh, this looks good. Okay, yeah, those will look really good once we get the top stitching done. Okay, I'll be right back. Go make myself a salad, have the snack roll, and then we'll come back and we will sew the rest of these. Okay, we're back. Let's get some more done. I think I'm gonna actually, I was like, I'm gonna call it at like almost 5. But I think I'm gonna call it on the stream at 4. Because then I can go get leather prepped for the Kato. Actually, I'm wondering if I should do... Yeah, we could get leather prepped for the Kato, and I could get a bunch of the webbing cut for these as well. I think that's what we're gonna do after this. Let's actually go in and clip. Should I go in and clip all of these? I'm like, I want to sew. I don't want to be doing more prep work. Isn't it the way of it? It's the same as like knitting or like stuff like that. It's like I don't want to do a gauge swatch because I just want to get into it. But no, let's clip all of these. It'll give me a good idea of how many we have left. And I have the clips here, so. And the machine is off right now. I just texted Dawson. I'm like, all right, this is Belle, the other one's Sakura, and he's like, you need flower stickers, and I'm like, that is a fucking fantastic idea. And then I was like, wait, I could like, because he's like, it needs to be inside of the camera, and I'm like, I agree. There's this nice flat spot on this one, but I probably would actually also put a decal, like a vinyl cut back there. So since this is Belle, it'll be a rose, and then the other one can be a Sakura branch on across the back there. I think that would be really cool. So there'll be some decorating here in the next few weeks, maybe. Okay, we got 2 more. 2 belt bags roll in right now. Oh God. It's like, I have a scaped. Come here. Thank you. Okay, I'm going to make sure that we do have all of the dark stitched ones. I know there's one more back here for sure. It's the, this guy, the red one. And then, yeah, and then we're into the light stitched ones. So that's a good chunk ready to go. Or done already. And now we figured out how we're going to sew everything, so that's nice. This worked out to be too good of a match here, by the way. Oh God, where's the camera? So like these mushrooms and then this like purple, pink, black. Oh no, it's like purple and pink. Gingham? Gingham. This is gingham for sure. I was quite pleased. It's like, well, that was meant to be. All right, so the 2 goals tonight. We want to get the belt bags done, and we want to get the Kato finished as well. We are going to try and get the zippers installed in all of the belt bags now before I leave. I'm going to set up to do the leather and have a chill connection time with the kiddos while watching TV tonight. Not that like, okay. A cuddle session, basically, because that will make them feel more fulfilled. Okay, there's 4 more dark stitched ones, and then I'll come downstairs after they're in bed, and we're going to do now with the intention that the leather is all in the Kato, right? So then we'll go in and we'll do like realistically, it's just stitching it in, and this machine is just gonna power through. Super exciting. I'm not actually concerned about it, and I really do think that that's where it's going to shine the most. Like obviously it's working really well here as well, but where it's going to shine is like the drop-in linings and stuff like that. So make sure to come join the stream tonight while we test out that capability too. I know I could be doing it right now, but it does feel, this feels more productive. We'll at least get all of these clipped together and ready, like, to go that way. And then, yeah, and then I'll head out to do the leather. I'm just lazy well, not being lazy, I just don't want to move the camera. Which is a little bit laziness, but also just we've run out of things to talk about. No, tomorrow morning I probably won't be online, just because I'm going to head down and get as much done once I drop the kiddos off. They'll be like at school, and then I'll be heading into the city, obviously. There is nothing else to, or no, I have to take the table up is what I need to do, so that it gets loaded into the boot or into the truck. And then, and I have to set up a bag for the kids' soccer tomorrow night because my sister-in-law is taking them to soccer. I need to call my mother-in-law and make sure that she can take the kids on Friday. Make sure she can pick the kids up from school, because otherwise they're going to have to come booth brat on Friday. And I say this in the most loving terms. My kids, we're not raising brats, but it's a fun way to refer to them. Booth bratty. That is not adhered to that interfacing at all. All right, I'm going to take that over to the, I really want this fabric, so we're going to take it over and we're going to press it with the mini press right now so that it's done. Anyway, yeah, if she can't take them, well, then they get to stay out of school on Friday. Whatever, it'll work. They'll get their iPads. It'll be a lot, but we'll make it work. Okay, so that needs to be pressed. And then actually, while we're over here, I'm going to trim apart or pop apart the... Okay, Segai Ha Fish, black leather. Mallow Friends, black. Birds could be a nice, yeah, espresso or brown, whichever we end up cutting. Black for the cats, for the moon cats. Black for the mushrooms. All the mushrooms are black. Black for sunglass cats on blue. I think brown, like espresso brown for both the corgis. Nadeshiko cats, black because of the black cat. Pastry cats is going to be a brown or black. Yeah, corgis will be brown. Mushrooms, all black. And the other cats will be black as well. Black for the burbs. Chibi chubby birds. Black for the lanterns. Black for the cat faces. Black for the panda onigiri. Black for big yawn cat. And black for the blue panda onigiri. Those do not have their wedges sewn. So yeah, I will head out a little bit earlier than I thought. I also am going to have a nap. Shh, don't tell anyone. Oh god, there's all that webbing down there to pick up. Okay, I'll press this and then we'll do that, I guess. And actually, we've got black thread in the machine right now, which white thread is fine for the black canvas, but honestly, black thread is even better. So we'll use that for getting the wedges completed, and then we'll have to swap to the white thread for the interior seam after everything gets completed. Okay, are you happy now? Mostly. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. When I was doing coasters last time, did I actually like Cricut cut them, or did I hand cut them? I feel like we hand cut them, didn't we? Because it's like I have the template on the wall there. Okay, I'm gonna let that cool for a moment while we're gonna pick up the webbing down here. I'm like, what is this cord? It is actually the laptop. So I'm gonna unplug that so I don't knock the laptop off. What we do? Oh my god, it's really back there. I'm gonna have to like go right over top of the sewing machine. Oh no! Now I'm caught on the table. Okay, there's the bin. It's like, and actually it didn't all fall out, thankfully, but it is a big stretch to get down here. Oh god. Come on. Come on. I know you want to come up and become part of the bags. I know you do. Right? Okay. Next time, Katie, don't put that so goddamn close to the edge. Fuck. It's like, it's so much webbing. Especially because I had a couple pieces of cotton webbing that were like too short to do anything else with, so I trimmed them down for these pieces the other day. So I was like, well, that's exactly what they're intended for. 2 more. But, oh, there we go. I did it. Holy crap. Whew. Okay. A lot of them need to be fray checked because of that, so. All right, plug the laptop back in. The heat press is off and unplugged. Okay. Are we plugged back in? Yes, we're plugged in. Good. Okay. That was a little bit of a misadventure, but okay, we survived. Phew. So let's move you down. Down, down, down. Up, 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 just a tick. There we go. Now you can see what I'm actually working on instead of like... This one's a really cute cats and fruits, and it's like pastel, and it just looks so good. It's like coming together with this zip so nicely. Like, look at that. Yeah, okay. Think of the noises that Homer makes when he's thinking about donuts from The Simpsons. That's the noise going through my head right now, and like whole facial attitude. No, I want donuts. I don't need a donut. I had a donut this morning for breakfast, which was not the best decision, but it was the decision as it was. Occasionally it's the way I bribe all 3 of us out the door in the morning. Is it Wednesday today? Oh yeah, it's Wednesday today. I'm like, yeah. Okay, I was hesitant about this purple zip in this one with the Mellow Friends, whatever the hell we're calling them. But honestly, it looks really good. I thought it would be too different of a tone, but I think it worked really well. My lighting does not look good. It looks good. It looks better in person than it does on the computer right now, at least on my side. What I'm seeing from my preview window and stuff like that. Oh God. Yeah, like this wasn't okay. I did not have Mellow Friends on my order list. 100%. But I had a massive order, and so they got mixed in. I am not complaining now. Like, it's not a complaint. The ridiculous part is they'll probably end up being one of the more popular prints. So, I sound like I'm complaining. I'm not actually complaining. Nomura always treats me fucking well. So, we're not complaining about Nomura. No bashing. Those women and those men work so hard. I'm so excited to go buy more fabric from them this year. Okay, yeah, cat pastries is from Yuzuwaya. That's where that one came from. I'm like, that wasn't from Nomura. The 95% of the fabrics this year are from Nomura, which is insane to me, given that I usually have a fairly even split between Nomura and Tokyo. But yeah. I'm still trying to figure out exactly how I'm going to do freaking Kitano on my own. I guess I did it last time, so, or like last solo trip. I totally took the warning label cylinder arm. I'm like, yes, I understand that I could injure myself on this thing. It is terrifying, but I don't want that yellow badging here. I want the Juki badging, which is peeling. So it's also a little bit of like just making sure, because I cannot tell if the Juki on the side here is legitimate or not. Probably what I should do is I should actually look up the serial number. I bet you I'd be able to tell for sure. If it is, this one is actually made in Japan, which is pretty fucking cool. The one that's over there, the OG Sakura Soy McSoface, is actually a Chinese model. Obviously, still made to the same high standards and everything like that, but it is pretty cool that I've got one actually from Japan. So cool. Okay, I know this feels tedious. It is tedious. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. But it is also production speed up, right? Task switching takes extra time. So going through and doing all the clipping and all the clipping, like all the center clips with the snips, and then doing the clip in the middle is probably faster than clip. So, right, so in theory. I'm also just very tired. But yeah, okay. Finish down here at 4. So we got about 10 more minutes. And then we'll go and we will, I just figured out the leather stuff we need. Hell, even if I don't trim it until they get home and then we go upstairs and have a cuddle TV session, that would be good too. I don't know, one of the two. Or like, actually it looks like it's actually nice enough to go outside and sit outside maybe. That would be good for my mental health as well. I need to track down the hoodie that I'm going to wear this weekend. One is still packed from Dawson. Surprise. And I think the other two are down here. So I do need to just, because I've got that polka dot one now and like the navy and bright polka dots. And then I also have the plum one with the florals. And I have one with a blue one that I just got this trip. So I gotta keep my eyes out for more. And actually there's one that I want to go get. It's just made from cotton, so it's not like there's no potential for it even to be silk, but it's cats. And I'm like, I should have bought it when I was there, but it was expensive. Well, for something that I'll probably wear more than I anticipated, probably is not that bad a price. But I also was like, in the end of it all, I probably didn't have room to pack it home. Yeah, we could have stuffed it with the stuffies. Stuffies took up a lot of volume. They didn't take up a lot of weight. Why didn't I just keep those together? Okay. We need to do leather for the kato. We need to do kimono for the interior of the belt bags. And then we need to do the clipping of the kato so that we can, like, they are 2/3 of the way, 3/4 of the way to being done. So that's good at least. These are, once the zipper is in, I'd put these at halfway probably. Maybe somewhere in there. Blends up here like squeaking. feels like it's like Thursday or Friday. But it is only Wednesday. Which, thank fuck. Okay, but like some kudos as well for the fact that we only started sewing yesterday and we've nearly finished 17 kato. Like I am highly confident in our ability to finish those tonight. We are well on our way to finishing these belt bags. We will finish them as well. Between like, because it's not like this, the show doesn't start tomorrow. It's just set up tomorrow. So I also have tomorrow night. I hope I can take the time tomorrow to do traveler's things. But we also have tomorrow morning because load isn't until later. So I'm going to drop the kids off and then we're going to come and sew. I don't think I'll stream tomorrow just because then I'm able to like lock in a little bit better. I love y'all, but sometimes it does slow me down a bit. I will be on tonight though because I will need the accountability instead of just like going to bed with the kids, which is what I currently feel like doing. I do think that we're going to just do this clipping and then I'm going to go have a nap and then I'm going to do my leather. Yeah, this will finish right around 4, which is when I'm like, okay, that's time to get off. And then yeah, we'll go have a quick snooze. And I'll come down and I'll do the leather and the webbing for these belt bags. And then yeah, we'll see how far I get with all of that. That kind of like determines how we go about our timing for everything. I think we're gonna have a pizza tonight. Do we do pizza? Oh, the birds are back. It's actually gotten sunny. It's actually been a nicer day than I thought it was going. Oh no, well they said that it was going to actually be quite warm because I was like, oh, it's raining, and it's still like, oh, it's going to get up to 21 degrees today, and I'm like, are we sure? But yeah, it has. Birds are out and all happy now. It's supposed to rain again tonight. It's supposed to be just kind of like, I think, drizzly over the full weekend, which, again, it's May long. It should be snowing, to be honest. I don't think I have seen snow on May long since I got back from Japan in 2010. Maybe in the mountains, but like Calgary would regularly get snow on May long. That's why you never put your flowers out till June 1st at minimum. Oh, there's a grumpy butt. That's going to be on the top. Grumpy butt. And it's going to be facing you when you're holding the bag. Even better. Grumpy butt. Grumpy pants. Grumpy pants. Grumpy, grumpy, grumpy pants. Grumping here. Grumping there. They're grumping everywhere. Meow, meow. Joe for grumpy pants. Did that actually snip? Gah. Did not. It was very close to snipping, but it did not actually snip. It made the sound of snipping. There? Yes, good. I think I might actually also have to do some repairs on my sign. I think I need to like cut a couple new letters actually, I just remembered. Because I've got the wood sign that like hangs off the edge. I wonder if I'm allowed to use that. I'll find out in the morning, I guess. Or after load in. Basically, I load in and then I go get my badges and everything like that. because it'll be me and Marcia. Marcia will come down and help again this year. So I will not be permanently at the booth. I will be there the majority of the time, though. Hopefully, it is a similar situation to Knit City last year, where it's just like, all right, we're swamped. That would be amazing. I think I'm in a good place for it, like right behind the merch table. I actually do need to make a post about that too. Hell yeah, there we go. Hell yeah, there we go. Hell yeah, there we go. Dun. One more. Perfect timing. Okay, we're gonna wrap up on these clippings and then, yeah, proceed as planned. So I will see you all tonight, or chat at you tonight. We'll be working on kato and sewing in these zippers and getting it top stitched. And honestly, again, the majority of the work is just this first step of getting this zipper because of the curve and everything like that. It's just persnickety and finicky. But the kato are nearly done, so if nothing else, we'll get those finished tonight. I do want to get these like fronts done and top stitched, and I think we can get that done as well tonight. And then we'll see what tomorrow brings for what I'm able to finish and what time we get to school and all that. We actually did pretty good this morning. We got there around 8:30. Well, mostly because I had a doctor's appointment at 8:30. So we got there at about 8. Anyway, I hope you guys all have a fantastic few hours, and I'll be back to, like I said, chat at you all soon. Bye.